Alright, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Or Monday, if your time zones are being speed ran right now. Hope everybody's doing well. Go ahead and unmute the game. And I have a little surprise for you all. And it's not that I've revamped the Central Atlantic Union. I know that's in the stream title. I know I've rebuilt the main lines literally everywhere. I did not touch the game all week until Saturday, and on Saturday I just decided to completely rebuild this railroad. But today I have a different special something. The cat cam returns. It took me long enough to figure out how to set it up reasonably well, and also how to get Durian to stay in one place. But we have the cat cam again, boys. Loading screen, loading screen, loading screen. Did I permanently fix the camera to the wall? No, there's a window right here that she's looking out of. And so I just I coiled the cord of the web camera around the thing that holds the curtains up. Why can't I remember the word for what that is? Whatever. It's straddling on that. It's kind of awkwardly positioned, but it seems to be doing better than literally taping the webcam to the wall. So we take that. Curtain rod, there we go. That's the word. Word of the day, everybody. Welcome to Sesame Street. English is hard. As somebody who likes writing, I have to very thoroughly agree there. The intricacies and nuances of language. Hooray! That's probably enough boiler pressure. Oh, gosh. Hold on. What on earth? Well, we're off to a great start already. We haven't even left the first town and we already had a slight derailment. He stole the plow. Who, the Grinch? So, the funny thing is, I knew this was going to happen. Because yesterday when I was doing modifications off stream, did that really not link? Okay, then. Well, this is... Why, game? Why do you torment me so? But off camera, I was trying to move this train out of the way because If you remember from last stream, we had a small derailment at the very end where these two cars over here, these two flat cars, came off the tracks. And in trying to re-rail them, I had to get the train out of the way, but when I moved the train, the snowplow did that exact same thing. Thanks, snowplow. Very cool. The plinch. He pilfers the plows and plugs the pillows. Alright, so what do we gotta do today? A lot. We got a lot of cars to do. Word of the day, pusillanimous. What does that word even mean, though? Currently rebuilding my main yard, so it's nice to have some sillyisms to watch. I don't know why, but rebuilding tracks is like so much fun to do. I mean, that might explain why I rebuilt 4/5 of the main line on this railroad, but... Pusillanimous, it means cowardly. I've been distracted with Rolling Line lately. I've noticed that, Grummett. I saw you playing it a couple of times on Steam. And I unfortunately do not have a VR headset, but man, I really want one because it looks so much fun. It looks like it's kind of just like a model train set, you know? It's nice. Cat. It's pretty cool in VR, but easier to build in normal. Interesting. Oh, I guess I can imagine how finicky VR controls would be with track laying, yeah. Also, audio levels, are they good today? You guys can hear me well? The game isn't too loud? Audio's good, audio's very good. Good. Just want to make sure, Because the thunderstorm is a little bit loud for me, but it's not like... I don't think it's a problem. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't one for you guys, that's all. My brain is on randomized thoughts right now, so be warned. Things might get strange this stream. Don't worry! Don't worry, I'm in that same camp today. very happy that my PC can run the beta. That's good. Nice, nice. I'm really glad to see more and more people are getting strong enough PCs to actually run the beta, finally. Let me go ahead. We're gonna cut off these last two cars, the caboose, and we're gonna spot a couple of cars here at the ironworks. Hello, Ark. Welcome to the stream. Speaking of running the beta branch, I've ordered some new PC parts. Now, I mentioned that I was working towards getting a 4070 in my video a week ago. I also mentioned that I was planning on getting a Minecraft server up and running, and that is on the way. And the fun part about the 4070 is because I've got a perfectly fine graphics card. What am I going to do with it? Give it to my father? Wait a minute. Now there's an idea. Does anybody else think it would be extremely satisfying to hear Arnold Schwarzenegger say pooper scooper? ASMR. Hello TK, welcome to the stream, and yes, the cat cam has returned. I figured out a way to set it up. Alright, we spotted this car, we're good, we're good. We have a link and pin. That means that there is a link over here. So let's leave a pin over here. Also, when are they gonna fix this, man? When are we gonna get this text to work better? Having trouble with ASMR, the definition doesn't seem to match the video's post. I don't actually remember exactly what ASMR means. It's audio something something something. That's literally all I know. Audio stimulus. Yes, that does sound right. Audio stimulus. What would M stand for? Marketing? I don't know. I know that's not the word, but it's the first one that came to my mind, so that's what I'm going with. Also, I find it funny that we've got a snowplow in the rain. I probably should not have brought the snowplow with us. Oh, right. Something I need to mention, because it's kind of important, I might have to leave stream for like 5 minutes at a randomly determined time. Emphasis on might. I don't know when it's happening, but I've got 2 packages coming in today for the computer project. And it is the case, the CPU, and the CPU cooler. All of those are coming in today. Alright, linked. Hand looks like child's hands. And? Is there some point to this comment? No home for a hero question. How do Philip and Odokai get between realities? I really do need to write the 3rd chapter. That is the answer. I know a dad joke when I see one. Another fellow streamer has a channel in their Discord server that is just named Dad Jokes. And oh my god, there is so much gold and garbage in there. It is beautiful and horrible at the same time. Speaking of which, there happens to be a new message from that okay, never mind. There's no new dad jokes there. Why would anyone do that? That sounds like a terrible Discord channel. Hello, Ian. I would read aloud of some of these ones, but they all are image-based, man. I received a note from the government. I'm now too old to tell dad jokes. I have to tell granddad jokes. You're never too old to tell dad jokes. My father still does it, and he's like 70, man. Alright, so next stop, Smelter. And I hope everybody is ready to see the new route. Because from here on out, every connection between 2 industries has been completely redone. You have to be careful with dad jokes around train conductors. Don't want to send them off the rails. Ark, I can see your messages. It's not like they're getting deleted or something. You don't need to post them twice. Like, if I don't immediately respond, it's because I'm coming up with an answer to the question. I don't have one on the spot. But I won't answer. I will. If I come up with an answer. If I don't come up with an answer, then I just don't have an answer to the question. And repeating the question doesn't make me want to answer more. It makes me want to answer less. Anyways, we're almost at the iron mine already. Can you believe it? You have to be careful talking to your trigonometry professor. If you get him talking, he'll go off on tangents. How many of these do you guys have? Ark, the only one of those games I've ever played is Railroads. No Euro Truck, no FS22. So that's the only one I can recommend. I cannot recommend anything there. You're not asked, like, it's not a good question to ask me. I don't have an answer. So for this part of the route, I did take a very similar route to what we have on the, oh, I forgot to delete this little house. I took a very similar route to the Port Emily and Gananoque. Down this way. So what do people do with Minecraft once it becomes boring? Crummit? Mods. Mods. Hello? Excuse me. I wasn't looking at the stream. What the heck just happened? How did... Oh, that's how we derailed. I see! Here's the other thing about game advice. At best, I can tell you about my experience in a game, but I can never tell if you will enjoy the game. Exactly, like... Not everybody enjoys the same experiences. Pissing the cop. I was distracted on my phone, man. Oof. I legitimately looked down at my phone to check something because I forgot to send somebody a message because there was a power outage last night, and I had to update a Minecraft server accordingly. We're gonna have to catch up to that thing. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll just send it. I know I've cut down all the trees on this route. I didn't. It's not my fault I crashed. I was reading text on my phone. It's not my fault I crashed. The game should have cut down the tree. Multitasking, baby. There's a lot of chat to read through. I'll get to it in a second here. Let me re-rail. Let me also sort out my phone troubles. Okay, black car. Officer, it's not my fault I crashed into that wall. I was too drunk to know better. I swear, officer, that tree jumped out of nowhere and hit my train. The Lorax, man, he's back. He's got his revenge. He's returned. He's got a job to do. Alright, chat. Let's see what we have. Good evening, Robert. Welcome to the stream. Me boiling a cup of water just because I want to drink the British way at 9:25 p.m. Just so long as you're the kid, not the Onceler. But the Onceler is the one that everybody on Tumblr goes wild for. God, why is that the first thing I think of when I think of that man? Alright, we're back on the rails. I am the Lorax, I speak for the trees. In my free time, I derail your trains. Can we make that catchphrase a little catchier? Is there some... Is there some way we can make a train synonym rhyme with tree? Hi, cat. Hello, Kingy. Oh, frick. No. Oh, right, O'Hara's the really bad one. O'Hare Air, baby! I honestly forgot that Illumination made that movie. Was it even Illumination? Nope. Cat. Nope. 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 Don't want you over there. Oh. Another bonk. We're doing great with this derailment, ladies and gentlemen. O'Hare just makes me think of Perrier from Spaceballs. It's been so long since I've seen that movie that I don't remember that scene. Wi-Fi is lagging badly, but the stream's looking good. Perfect. They're sabotaging literally everything else just to make sure that you can watch me. Are you being helped by one of those other YouTubers sabotaging your stream? Sorry to leave you in such a pickle, but my heart has found a different tickle. Have a good one, whatever you do. And thanks for stopping in. I think my sister is on her computer and that's throttling the bandwidth. That could be it. I'm very fortunate that I have such frickin' fast Wi-Fi, because when my father gets home in the middle of streams, you know, he pops on, he starts doing Zoom calls with his friends, and, like, you notice no change. Oh, speaking... man, I've forgotten a lot of things to do. Hold on. Ah, boy, Discord... Okay, fixed my mistake. I fixed my mistake. That's why I got fiber when I got the chance. Exactly! That's why me and my father have fiber optic. 'Cause 1,000 up, 1,000 down? Whew! Feels very good. Especially because at my old house, or my little apartment complex that we used to live in, my father and I, it was like... we had half a megabyte upload speed, 2 megabyte download speed. It was so bad. It was so abysmal. I don't know how we tolerated it. Has your Wi-Fi got... Is your Wi-Fi up to ludicrous speed? Have you gone to plaid? Played? I think it's plaid. English is a hard language. Prior to the days of Zoom, no one but streamers cared about upload. Very true. Oh god, but back then, when I had 0.5 megabyte upload speeds, I was doing YouTube at the time. I wasn't doing the train game, I was doing a rhythm game called Just Shapes and Beats. It's how my channel has like 4,000 subscribers. Most of them come from Just Shapes and Beats. But in the process of doing that... Also, we haven't found the snowplow yet, and that kind of terrifies me. Anyways, with the Just Shapes and Beats stuff, one 15-minute long video took over 24 hours to upload to YouTube. 24 hours. It was so stupid. The devs are amazing. I've gotten into drinking contests with them several times. Can you speak Bosnian? No. Oh no. This snowplow is going to derail me 700 times. It's one of those days. Plaid is the general color pattern. Plaid is a kind of garment in Highland wear. You seem to be having a tough day. This is just a typical stream. No, wrong direction. There we go. Okay, perfect, perfect. Will this link please? There we go, okay. Who's taking the shots this time? I don't drink, I'm not taking the shots. Oh my god, really? Are you serious right now? I need to figure out how to actually green screen into Railroads Online while actually playing it. I've been trying to learn how to do that recently because I'm going to be getting like this cues up smells like Kenosha. It always smells like Kenosha here in the Central Atlantic and Union. Well, what was I saying? Right. Green screen stuff. I might be getting a PNG avatar to green screen into the stream sometime soon. Don't know exactly when, but I'm looking into the possibility of it. We didn't derail! Let's go! For once. We didn't immediately burn out and die. But I mean, Chroma, you're just using OBS, right? Should just be like chroma key or whatever, I don't know. Shouldn't be too hard. I discovered that you can't full send a tweet seeing my loops. Now the tender is doing literal laps around it without the engine. Oof. Why do you see the boys in the bio? Hmm? What does that mean? Exactly. Thought you were playing Railroads Online, not Derail Valley. OBS, yes. However, one computer, not two. I mean, you want to can really quickly set up the PNG tuber avatar and on stream. It's not my PNG tuber avatar, it's a generic one that comes with the PNG software, but I can attempt to demonstrate how to do that. I'd probably fail horribly for like 5 minutes straight before I finally figured it out, but can you imagine if Railroads Online had Explodey Boys? Imagine what would happen if you derailed an oil tanker, and all of a sudden, bang! The difficulty is running more than one quote-unquote game on my computer at the same time and maintain control. Understandable. That is fair. Recently, I've just fixed that by upgrading my computer to high hell. Since, you know, we've got, like, the 64 gigabytes of RAM, I've got an RTX 4070 coming in. Wait, no. That's the wrong card to unhook. What's the most random thing, but cool thing you've got for under $5? This thing right here. Durian, we got her from the Oregon Humane Society, and the Oregon Humane Society has a special criteria where if you're over the age of 65 or 60, I don't know, it's somewhere between 60 and 70. If you're over the age of 60 to 70, you get a discount on one pet. I believe you can only do this like once per month or something like that, which can still supply crazy cat ladies, but since my father is 73, he qualifies for the senior discount. And while he really doesn't act like he's 73, he is legally 73. And so we took advantage of that, and now we have a free cat. Gunpowder has never been safe to transport, especially in this era of the game. God, yeah. Back in the years where they didn't care about safety standards, there was no OSHA at all. Good morning, Rolston. Welcome to the stream. I think I can identify with your dad. I don't feel my age as well. The thing is with my father, you know, he gets out. He's not the kind of person who just is like, well, I'm really old. It's time for me to get a walker and sit back and do nothing. He's like, well, I'm getting old. I'm gonna go do 2 jobs, even though I am retired, and I'm going to go on walks daily. I am going to make sure that everything's good. So, stay active, everybody. Keep walking, keep getting outside, keep being sociable. Don't be like me, having back problems at age 22. Have you seen about that Railroader Shortline Operations game? I believe so. There's plenty of games that could fit that, but if you're talking about the game that isn't out yet, that's called simply Railroader. Maybe it has Shortline Operations in the name. I don't know. And it's like American transition era steam diesel shortline railroading. Absolutely, I've heard about that, and I am very hyped for its release. I don't know when it's coming out. I haven't heard any news. I really should see if there's a newsletter or something I can sign up for. But I have heard about that game, and I am very excited for it. So what's happening this stream? Right now, we're just running a couple of cars down to the oil field. We have had 2 derailments already. And we're currently running, actually, I'm surprised nobody's commented, because this is a completely new setup for the smelter. Normally, we had a passing sighting way over in this region, but today, no, we've got it over here for some reason. And we're about to do a run on the last part of the railroad that we haven't seen yet. So that's why I like working at the streetcar museum. Exactly. Get out and about, do something fun. Get a little bit of exercise in the process. I wish... Oh, we do have a streetcar museum around here. I was gonna say I wish we had one around here, but I guess we technically do. It's just... It pales in comparison to the one you're at. Because it's an abandoned piece of main line that's on the other side of the river. Gunpowder car. What the? Did we really clip too close? Oh boy. Is this really too close to the mountain's edge? Are you serious, game? No. Oh, it is. I can. Oh boy. Well, time to relay a little bit of track, everybody. Anyways, what was I reading in chat? Gunpowder cars are small, short box cars built from boilerplate and had plugged doors. They were placed in the middle of the consist with at least 2 flat cars ahead and behind it. Just on the off chance that something goes boom. There's also loco shortline operations. I have it and I wouldn't recommend it. It pales in comparison to Railroads Online. I actually would recommend it partially. Like, Railroads Online is generally better, but loco shortline operations I feel like has some things that are better. Like, for instance, the economy, the amount of train selection. Oh god, this is a horribly placed telegraph office. And it also runs on potatoes. I found that if I'm on my feet a lot, a cushion heel insert help with back pain? Interesting. I'm not on my feet very much, honestly. Most of my time is spent playing the train game for YouTube. Is that enough? I don't think this is gonna clear it. My grandpa is like that. He is 72, works a job making boards and electrical stuff, also lives on a small farm with sheep, chickens, and some small fields. Nice. It's always healthy. It's kind of funny, though, that my father is older than your grandfather. My father's 73. I was born late. You seen Minecraft 1.20? I have not experimented with it yet. But that's because I'm still... Last week I mentioned I was considering buying a Minecraft server for subscribers, for like Ko-Fi subs and channel members. And since I'm working towards that, I have taken plenty of steps towards making that a reality. I'm sort of holding off on playing Minecraft until I set up one of those servers. So I haven't touched 1.20 yet. I have seen it. I'm not the most hyped for it. It seems kind of mediocre, but at this point we should have a button that plays the climax of Smells Like Kenosha for 1 sturdy rails. Alright, now where's the hopper? Did it go all the way down into the river? It did! So did the snowplow. My god. Honestly, that's a really cool place to derail, though. I'm actually kind of happy I derailed there. I have officially lost my mind. We all have, buddy, don't worry. We all have. The new archaeology sand gravel are annoying to work with. Oh boy. That'll be interesting to experience. Put 1.5 tablespoons of sugar and 1.5 I don't know what that measurement is. I am not a food guy, so but that sounds like a very interesting concoction you've made there. Ah, teaspoon. Okay, okay. Right, teaspoon, not tablespoon. Deciliter? I've never heard of a deciliter before. Having played 1.20, it's kind of underwhelming. The cherry trees are cool, the archaeology is neat, but there should have been more. Yeah. It's why the server I'm thinking of hosting for the community is going to have create. Because I really think at this point in time, having mods would be really useful. It is a non-freedom unit. Very true, very true. As a freedom unit connoisseur. Where the heck is our caboose? So we've got the 3 cars. Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. I want re-rail tool, please. Bobber caboose. At least the cargo stays on the cars when you derail. Maybe one of these streams I'm gonna have to play a session where I have to play with the cup cleanup game rule, where the cargo actually gets taken off of the train when you derail, and you also have to put the car in a shed to fix it. That'd be fun. It's like the size I learned and no one uses, the decameter. 10 centimeters equals 1 decameter? That's a strange unit of measurement. I mean, I guess it does make sense, but at the same time, freedom units. Alright, can we catch up to this thing and link up to it? That's the nice part of metric, same logic for all measurements. Exactly! I will admit it is convenient saying, yeah, this thing is like a foot away, you know, like, using the imperial system isn't inherently bad, but the metric system is just better. I don't know why we don't use it other than stubborn America. Alright, we're on the road again. You wouldn't have any cars or locos to run if you did that. Trust me, I know, there's a reason we don't use it. I might honestly implement that rule on the Ashton Pacific, because that railroad has, like, 11 locomotives. So... Are you kidding me? Another oh, no. Fuck. It's one of those days. I could have... I went over this line 5 times. 5 times. Why are there so many freaking trees that are still in the tracks? I cut these down like... Ah! Nope. Because of trees. Because the Lorax is here to cave in my knees. Are you... I clicked on the locomotive, not the... Ah! The Lorax strikes again. While the UK officially uses this metric system, in practice we use both for measuring large items. Or people, we use imperial. Interesting. Well, the good news is there's not much more places that I can derail anymore. The bad news is, how have I derailed this many fricking times? Star Wars, the Phantom Lorax. Actually, no, it's just the Phantom Menace. We don't even need to say the Lorax there, it's just the Lorax is a menace to society. But he's also a phantom because we've never seen him. I'm gonna let this thing roll away from me, honestly. Did we really derail again? I just realized new Lincoln pin sounds. Yes, they've been around for a while. However, they are actually really annoying, and it's not because of this, obviously, because you know, like everything. This sounds normal. This sounds fine. But when you're on client side, because the links load in with the freight cars, you'll run over to some cars and all of a sudden they'll be like, hey, by the way, here's 7 Lincoln pin noises at full volume, even though they're like barely at the edge of your render distance. Good luck. I hope your eardrums survive. Alright, back on the road, back on the road. If we ever see that the snowplow is derailed somewhere, we know we need to stop the train. The snowplow is our canary. Like running up to someone else's roundhouse and all the bells are going off. Exactly, except it does that with every Lincoln pin and they're at full volume. It's so annoying. I didn't forget to finish this bridge. Heck yeah! This is a partial sky bridge, and I thought I forgot to actually build the tracks underneath it to make it look good. I didn't! Hooray! I right-clicked. I hit the Lincoln pin button, game. It didn't register my input. Like, at all. It just refused. Gosh, dang it. You know, if y'all are saying I should get a button to play Smells Like Kenosha, I should get a button to add a derail counter. Like a little number. Actually, hold on. Can I set that up on stream, like, really quickly? Let me re-rail this, and I'm gonna see if I can do that. I'm gonna run out of piss cups at this rate. This stupid frickin' snowplow, man. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. Lincoln pin. Lincoln pin. I predict 3 digits by the end of the stream. That is one hell of a bet. Okay, hold on. Hold on. OBS. At least you're in the second hour of the stream now. Very true. We're on hour 2, and we've had 3 derailments. Send help. Sorry, 4 derailments. Right. Wait, no, 5. 5 to God. There's so many of them. The snowplow and 10 Mile don't pair well together. Yeah, the 10 Mile is a little prone to derailments in general. Hi, kitty. She's bonking the microphone. I don't want you, cat. Hi, kitty. Hey. Hi, kitty. Her tail just smacked the microphone. I can't have you here, cat. Gonna have to pick you up. I'm gonna have to move you down. OBS Kenosha, you're my only hope. Okay, so it does seem that I can add a counter to my stream for derailments. Durian is like my dog when I have food on my table. He will climb up on my chair to sniff where the plate was every time. She does that when I have chicken for dinner. She jumps up, she starts chewing on the plate, but the funny thing is, she usually doesn't actually eat the chicken. She starts going for plastic wrappers all the time. I eat a lot of graham crackers, I eat a lot of energy bars, and she likes chewing on those a lot. It's hilarious because I have to put my shoes in my trash can. because it keeps my trash compact, and so she doesn't actually get at the wrappers, which like springing up out of nowhere. Oh no, we're not lined. This is really bad. Well, we only derailed 1 car. I'm not counting the snowplow. The snowplow doesn't have rights anymore. I was away for a bit. The girlfriend had a minor plumbing problem I had to take care of. What did I miss? Not too much. We just had our 6th derailment. We're barely 1 hour and 10 minutes into the stream. But we made it to the oil field. Not in one piece, but we made it, so I count that. That's a W. Kilo is 1,000, centa, hundredth, deca, 100, milla, 1,000. I mean, it does make sense. I'm sure there's some word basis for it. The 6 piss cups, those are rookie numbers. At this rate, we're going to be able to beat the last stream. Not the last stream, whatever stream it was. The challenge stream. Gotta love Latin. Yep. Sorry if the stream glitches out a little bit. I'm tabbing out a lot right now, because I am trying to figure out how to set up a counter, because if we could have an actual counter where I just press a button and it tallies how many derailments I've had. It'll make the stream a lot of fun. Star Wars 3, Revenge of the Snowplow. The problem with derail counters is, do you count incidents with the actual number of cars derailed? If we counted the number of cars derailed, that number would be in the hundreds every stream. Random fact, the scientific name for a grizzly bear is Ursus arctos horribilis, which literally translates to horrible bear. One. Nope, cat. Nope, 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 nope. She tried to jump on a ledge that was filled with train stuff, and I do not want her destroying my N-scale equipment. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. She was trying to jump on a bookshelf. I do not appreciate that. Random fact based off of your random fact. Because Horribilis, whatever it is, I don't know. It reminds me of a Splatoon boss, which is named Horrorboros. And it's hilarious to think that that's a Nintendo game, because if you guys haven't seen the introductory cutscene for a Horrorboros, look it up. Actually, you know what? I'll look it up for you. Hold on. No. YouTube, will this work? Probably. Lucky I can't have cats due to hay fever. Oof. I grew up with dogs. I remember the Queen using the term anus horribilis, meaning horrible year, but Americans thought it meant something else. Okay, this is a kind of shoddy video because it's I sent a link in chat to what I was talking about, but what happened to the main line that the coal mine spurred off from? It was rebuilt. The entirety of this world has been rebuilt. I made it to the stream. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. I rebuilt basically the entirety of this railroad off stream. So you know, I just realized, is there any way to turn around the snowplow down here? Because I don't think there is. I removed the Y. Oh, wait, never mind. There's a way to turn it around. It can be turned on the turntable. I want a cat, but my layout is only 3 feet off the ground, and I don't want a cat destroying my Lego UCS Star Destroyer. Understandable. There's a reason we don't let Durian into the basement. There is a cat at the railway where I volunteer. She was found as a stray kitten underneath one of our locos and has lived there ever since. Oh. She was named after the loco she was found under, Marion. We've got a Smokey, now we just need a bandit, snowman, and frog? Why does this sound like a Dungeons and Dragons party for an 1800s Western game? Not the name of the characters, the classes and the races of them. Have I never seen Smokey and the Bandit? Nope. No clue what that is. I mean, admittedly, I don't watch things very often. I don't watch TV shows, I don't watch movies. I just watch YouTube videos of people laughing their ass off to FNAF game theories. Are there any geared locos on this map? No. There were 2 for a while, but are you kidding me? The snowplow is bugged? Oh, Lord. I just rolled a crit for stoking the fire. physics news. Where we're going, we don't need physics. Apparently. Thanks, game. Doesn't the turntable one have more problems than the other one? I think technically yes, but generally they're like, if you're just trying to get a turntable to use, both are fine. And the railroad that we're running here today doesn't have like a very large equipment. The largest locomotive we have is in this roundhouse already. It's the it's that Cook Mogul over there. Snowplow hitboxes suck, Jesus. Oh yeah, I did mention that I did answer the geared engines question. Okay. Brain stalled out for a second there and thought I didn't. I just wanted to blow the whistle. But Captain, I can't change the laws of physics. Oh wait, yes I can. Don't forget the generic 70s police car that he destroys throughout the film. Alright, I'm trying to figure out what's the next job we want to do. Just joined your Discord server. Is there a chat specifically for music? Let me see. I believe there's music and spam or something like that. Yeah, music bot spam. If you want to put it in there, if you want to put songs in there, you can also use the music bot him, which is a personal music bot. It only works in small talk, though, because I don't want people spamming it and annoying others. Especially since we've had, like, 12-person voice calls before. Music bot spam? Yes, music bot spam. Which, hilariously, has not been spammed with music bot. It do be like that sometimes. Yeah. The good thing is that him has been used reasonably well, and him is also going to be getting an upgrade soon. Because when I'm going to be getting up those servers, like the Minecraft server and whatnot, him is also hosted on the same servers, so the bot will be running on DDR5. So that's going to be fun. There are times where when I astound people with my computer prowess, and then there are ones where I have no idea. Music bot spam. Yeah, Kermit, on the Discord, I have a personal music bot that can only be used in one chat. It can be only used in music bot spam and in small talk. Outside of that, it cannot be used. But if you type play space and then add a space, not like write out the word space, and then paste a link to a video or song you want to have played, it'll play it through Discord. It's really great. It's really nice to have. Hi, Kitty. Hey, you. You want to come up? It looks like she wants to come up. It looks like she's come up. I don't want you eating this plastic thing. Cat. I hear Kidder. I see Kidder. Kidder is very catty right now. But for some reason, she's decided that it's a good idea to lay down on top of literally all of the cords and cables. Sally Field later went on to play Forrest Gump's mother, which has become a bit of a joke in the film community. Sounds kind of like a fruit machine thing. Sounds like my dog. He stretches his front legs, but he has to do it on either on my cords or on my feet. Oof. Stream ends abruptly. Don't worry. She's not sitting on my cables that control the Wi-Fi. Hello, West W. Welcome to the stream. It's getting late here, so I'm gonna have to get off. Have a good one, man. Sleep well. Oh, cat. Cat. What is she doing? Also, let me not roam into this turntable on accident. I think she's trying to get up. It's hard to tell right now. Is the turntable 2 bigger? Yes. The turntable 2 is notably larger. I can do a size comparison if you'd like. Hold on. In order to do the size comparison, we're going to place one turntable 1. And we will also place one turntable 2. And you can see, turntable 1 is the white ring. Turntable 2 is the brown one. So it is noticeably bigger. Also, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go delete these temporary telegraph offices that we don't need anymore. Perfect. Okay. Cat, are you gonna just sit back there where all the cables are for no reason? Or are you gonna be smart and actually move and get up to the desk? Anyone else annoyed by the fact that turntables don't have a proper pit model? They do, actually. Hold on. You just need to have enough height, because otherwise the pit clips into the ground. But if we do something like this, see? There's a little pit. And if we do this with the regular turntable, the pit doesn't really have a bottom to it, but there's a rail around the outside. It's kind of shoddily modeled rail, but it's there. Now, this one looks weird from the side because you can literally see straight through it, but you just never see it because it's all clipping into the ground. Funnily enough, I'd used a small turntable recently to turn a Shay and a Caboose together. They just barely fit. Ernest Borgnine. Borgnine? I don't know how to pronounce the name. Wait, is that the guy who did the conductor in Emperor of the North? The the only part of Emperor of the North I actually know. Or is it Emperor of the North? Maybe. And I bet you guys thought I wouldn't make it. I don't think anything about people making it to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream, JSR. Apparently the Shay weighs like 3 times what it's supposed to, hence why it struggles despite having twice the power of Betsy. I've never had the Shay struggle. Unless I'm on, like, if I'm carrying full loads, sure, but if I'm carrying full loads up a hill, I might be doing something wrong. Cat, what are you doing? No. No. Cat. She got up onto the cat cam again for a moment there, but she's now back down to sitting on random cables for no apparent reason. Durian is being a little chaos gremlin, like most cats. She's a very loving kitty, and she likes being around her favorite people, which is mostly me. Hey, Kimmy. Hey. She also likes being around my father, but she likes being around me more. So. So she's my dog in cat form. Hold on. Hold on. I need to be right back. Amazon is dumb. I shouldn't be throwing this stuff around. So, a package arrived. PC parts, yes. 3 parts we have for the server now. We have the case, we have the CPU, we have the CPU cooler. I just checked. Amazon said it was handed directly to somebody at the door. That's not true. My father's not home. He's still at meeting. He's still at church. And I didn't see it. So, I'm gonna go get myself a little box knife. I'll be back in a second. Door, chair, Drones didn't exist the last time I had a railroad built, but I wouldn't have with a 2500 N scale relicted Zephyr sitting on it. And then there was a sudden change of content as Stir Stream became an unboxing. Excuse me. I mean, I could change it to an unboxing stream. I just have to take down the cat cam. I thought you loaded a gun. No, that was a box knife. Don't worry about it. We don't have guns in this house. We are not the violent type. I'm not going to murder somebody. Probably. I have one, but it's a Civil War style Colt. Tier 2 porter with a gun mounted on the back. Choo choo Charles when. Honestly, guys, I could turn this into an unboxing stream if people want to see me open this stuff. I could put it on the cat cam and I can just cut it open. Because Durian's not up there right now. You know what? If enough people are interested, I'll do it once we get this train moving. We have one hopper to load, but fortunately, once that hopper is loaded, we have 0 stops until we make it to the sawmill, and it's an uphill run, so I can just put the train on full regulator, full reverser, and let her fly. Easy. You've seen one computer part, you've seen them on. Very true, but it's always fun to unbox. There's just a sort of primal thrill in taking a box knife and stabbing something. So, this isn't the entirety of the computer. I don't have the motherboard, I don't have the RAM, I do have a power supply. I don't have the case fans. But we're working on it, we're working towards that. Is there a handbrake on this? There is, good. That means I can donk. Why is a mini skirt like a wire fence? I don't know. Usually my packages are so poorly taped that I can just rip them open with my fingers. I've been lucky with my packages. I've never really had anything that was really horribly packaged, and I order magic cards, I order trains, I order computer parts, and not every single one of them has been well packaged. Never had any trouble with that, and I'm really glad about that now that you mention it, because it protects the property without spoiling the view. Oh whoa. Currently playing Railroads Online while watching Railroads Online. I used to do that all the time. Then I took an arrow to the knee. So I don't blame you. I thought I turned off the regulator. I put it to exactly 2%. Of course it's at exactly 2%. Okay. Gonna have to pull this forward. I didn't get in the Lincoln pin. Frick. Just never order anything from eBay with international shipping. I actually had some really good luck with that recently. So on my Ko-Fi account a while back, I had a donation goal to do a micro layout project for around $200 to $100, somewhere in that price range. And because I've taken down the goal because right now I'm more focused on getting a VR headset. But I ordered some Z-scale people and some Z-scale 3D printed stations, passenger stations, and both of them are surprisingly well packaged. I wish Rolling Line was multiplayer. Man, I would so snap that up if that was the case. Alright, so we're loading this hopper. Once the hopper is loaded, I'm going to fill up the steam engine, fill up her firebox. Also, I forgot to turn on the daylight cycle. That explains why it's been perpetually day. Whoops. That has been my experience with packaging, even from websites with Goodwill. Oof. I have had packing peanuts that explode, but not like everywhere, just like a little bit of floof. But all the packaging I've had has never really put the product in danger of being injured, which is what I really care for most about the package. Speaking of packaging, I'm not sure this one's gonna fit on the camera. This one should though. So let's put it over here. Package. Box knife. Oh wait. It's hidden behind the tape. The Amazon tape. My brass locomotive was shipped in packing peanuts in its original box, so no damage to the model, and they covered my 2x3 desk as soon as I opened the box. Oof. Yeah, I've never had them that tightly packed before. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I've never received a personal package that was poorly packed, but we sure have gotten some doozies at work. Whole crates of parts that were delivered broken open with the contents knocked over and smashing into each other, rendering them useless scrap. Oof. That's not good. Also, are we ready for Stir's unboxing stream.asmr? Because I'm going to set it to full regulator. And what I'm actually going to do here is this. This is how I'm going to leave the stream. At least the game. Box type. Cut away. Oh no, the full snedit. I really hope I don't derail. I don't think I'm going to, though. Because we're going uphill. It's uphill all the way to the ironworks at like 2%. So I don't think we're going to derail. We should be fine. But we'll see. We'll see. I do have to almost accidentally knock over my monitor. Whoops. Give him the good old Casey Jones. Oh, that cut into the... Ha! That cut through the cardboard. The tape is over here somewhere. Here we go. Perfect. That's a better cut. Well, that's a box kind of ruined. Oh god, that steel truss really fucked up my audio. I'm still wearing my headphones. What do we got here? Got ourselves an Actua AM5 cooler. We got ourselves... This box is so much bigger. Oh! It's because apparently this is excessive and I didn't need to buy it. Oh well, that's okay, we got a spare computer part just in case. Because apparently it says on the box here, heat sink fan included. So hold on. Wouldn't it be nice if your computer upgrades were like TV cooking? You just put your new parts in the old machine under your desk, then bring out the new version? I wish. Make my life a little easier. Also, I hope you guys can hear me fine, even though I'm farther away from my microphone. Let me know if the audio is bad while I'm doing this. Alright. So apparently this came with a cooler, which I did not know. Something's still in there. So really, okay, it's just a piece of glass. So we got ourselves the core. We got ourselves this piece of worthless plastic. Hear you good? Okay, good. Just want to make sure. Okay. We're gonna have to cut into this box. I'm not gonna have to cut into this box. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm making a mess of this. Cable. I've never seen this type of cable before. Don't remove the pad. Okay. Looks pretty robust, if you ask me. Why are there these cables? What are these for? Who knows? Well, I guess we now have a spare computer part if somebody needs a Noctua AM5 fan for some reason. Because we've got this alongside the other fan. Let's go ahead and put that away. Let's move the core and these cords. Now, I don't know if anybody in chat right now is, like, a better computer expert than I am, but is DDR5 better? Would using this DDR5 stuff be better for me playing games, or would it be better for running a dedicated server from home? Oh, we're already at the smelter. Where'd I put the box? Oh, there's the box knife. Okay. So I can cut open the second box, which is too big to show on camera, but you know what? Just because it's too big to show on camera doesn't mean I can't try to show it on camera. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. It's a big box. And, I would try and open it on camera, but, I almost just knocked down one of my monitors. I really don't want to do that. So, still gonna open it on stream, because I am impatient, but... I have a CP&Q 5601 that doesn't work I got for $15. She's my greatest runner. The Hiawatha Atlantic is awesome. It goes for 500 in HO, but Rossi made one in the 40s. It goes for 4,000. Yeesh. That's a lot of money. Holy cow. Okay. Can we get the case? Out. We can. Whew, okay. $4,000 you could get such an amazing computer and you could play Rares Online at like 160 FPS 4K or something like that if you really wanted to. It's so expensive, Jesus. It's not okay. Oh my god. Okay, so the packaging didn't fit, right? But I'm gonna put the computer case up here for a second, because I think no, you can't see the entire. Hold on, let me remove the cat bed, maybe. That might help. Some awkwardly clumsying about. Trying to get the entirety of this case to fit on camera, because it's really not that big. Here, to around here. Like, you can't see it on the camera, but... Hold on, where's my measuring tape? This thing is 15 inches by 16 and some odd. There's also this little, like, metal cover. It's like a dust thing on the top. That's cool. That's nice to see. It's actually a really cool computer case. I like this. It's got a cool design. After my total exceeded 12 grand, I quit my counting to keep myself from crying. Oop, sorry, didn't mean to hit the microphone there. Trying to move my monitor back over because it's still tilted. I accidentally blocked it. Okay, where are we? We are approaching the iron mine. I bet I have like 15 grand tied up in just unskilled trades. You and me, Crummit, you and me. Alright, so if the train is ever going to stall out, it's going to be right here. Because this bridge is 2.7%. It was a small concession I had to make this route work. Stuff is command control CMO scale. No matter what you buy, it's expensive. It starts dropping 20-ton weights on the cars. Hey, having weights in your cars is good. 20 tons might be a little bit excessive. I'm not sure N-scale cars would enjoy that. Alright, by the way, we're gonna be coming up on a point where we have to plan our next train. Do you guys want to see another mixed freight, or do you want to see the passenger train run? Pick your poison. I don't really care, either works, but it's your choice. Choose wisely. Okay, but what do I do if I'm making crappy Betsy models out of cardboard? Dealer's choice? Dealer's choice is tough, man. Oh, Durian sitting on the box for the PC. Kermit, you have VR. Have you ever tried Minecraft in VR? Minecraft's fun. I think Minecraft's good with mods, but on its own, default Minecraft is a little stale. Like, some people enjoy it, some people don't. It's a good base game, but like once you get something like Create, once you get shaders installed, beautiful. I didn't know it's available. Yeah, there is a mod for Java Edition, and I believe there is a special version built for VR. No fun, but more with friends. It's definitely fun with friends, absolutely. Immersive railroading is a good mod to pair with Create. Immersive railroading seems like such a headache to figure out how to build the trains. But and another problem with it is that it uses older versions of the game. That's my only complaint about immersive railroading. Like, it's not on the later versions, and I like having the Warden. Like, it's not a big feature, but I do like being able to use Deep Slate and stuff, so passing the hopper stuck in the ground. Sod it, passenger train, because we haven't gotten sued by Itcher's passengers in a hot minute. Sounds like a plan. I'm late, that's my thing. Oh! Wait a minute. I did not realize how many oil barrels we had. Oh. Wait a... Oh. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Oh, nummy, tasty-looking oil barrels. Don't you just want to grab them? So, Chroma, there's one problem with grabbing oil barrels, and that is there is a special rule in this playthrough to keep things interesting. Whenever running to the freight depot, you must have 4 cargo types. 4 different loads to bring with you. So if we're going to go to the freight depot, I'm going to need to figure out what the other loads are that we're going to be bringing. It's the most ironic situation you've ever been in. I won a new backpack at school 4 days before the end of the year. It's a good question. I'm not sure I have a good answer off the bat, unfortunately. Does passenger count as a cargo type? Unfortunately, no. Hello, Jaylene. Welcome to the stream. So, hold on. Before I put this coal in the coaling tower. So, we've got oil barrels. We've got a boxcar that's full. But I believe then we just take beams or something? And we can grab some rails. It's a bit of a walk to check out whether or not we have rails on this world, but... Why not run a mixed train, freight up front, a couple of coaches bring up the rear? That could be kind of interesting. Oh, right, we're maxed out on rails, aren't we? Yes. Yes, we are. Okay. I know what we're going to do. I know what we're going to do. There's also the oddball Americans who prefer Japanese steam. JNR steam just looks so good. It is beautiful. But personally, I'm more of a fan of electrical, like EMUs, Japanese EMUs. I've got 2 of them. One of them's powered, one of them isn't, though I can power it for like $50. Mixed good trains are good, though. A lot of smaller narrow gauge lines would primarily run them. Yes, a lot of smaller railroads definitely ran them a lot. I could try it. Could be fun. Do you think you could cover a topic on the weird thing where if you change the graphics in railroads online, you're not able to play? So the way to fit... So, like... You're talking about the issue where if you change the graphics in Unreal 5 but can't play the game in Unreal 4 anymore, that's really easy to fix. What you have to do is, if you go onto my website, starhave.link, trains.starhave.link specifically, I shouldn't have moved. I shouldn't have moved. I shouldn't have moved. I shouldn't have moved. Frick. I think we got all the coal anyways. 2 coal. So we have 8 up here. It's impossible to see. 89, 90. Okay, perfect. We're good. We're safe. Whew! Anyways. On the website, in the installation instructions page, which you can find either by going to custom maps or to any of the custom maps, really, actually. You basically want to do the same steps to get to the save file folder, except instead of adding in a new save, what you want to delete is graphics options.sav. That's the file that controls the graphics. And if you change them on Unreal 5 but not and go back to Unreal 4, that's the thing that's screwing everything up. If you delete it, it will reset it to the default options, so you will have to set them up again, but it will make your life a lot easier. Like, a lot. Alright, so I think... Hold on. Pull this forward a little bit. We'll park it in front of the little telegraph office. Because we need to go check and see how many oil barrels we have. Because if we have enough, I might be able to load 2 cars. I might be able to load 3. Let's go find out. Because we have a lot of oil barrels. So we can get 10, 12, we can get 30 more oil barrels if we just move over some lumber. Now then, how many barrels do we already have? 7. Oh my god! That's a lot of money. Okay then. Just copying your world and finding structures cheating still? I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Maybe... I don't know. Okay, so if I drop that there, 1, 2, what's the math come up to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, -2, 6, 5. Okay, I think I know how this is gonna work out. The math is gonna make my brain break a little bit, but that's okay. It's okay. So, step number 1. As in, like, finding dungeons and getting the locations to go to the normal world. Oh, you're talking Minecraft here. I consider that cheating, yes. I mean, there's a reason it's a command, and that it's labeled as a cheat in, like, Bedrock Edition, you know? That's why I like using F3 and random game knowledge to figure out where things are. do prefer the Penske K4s. Actually, I have two in HO, but no passenger cars for them to pull. I would get some if good ones were $50 or more. I feel that my father, he has a K4, and he has a decent train, too. A decent passenger train. You know, maybe I need to have a session where I run it. Just record it running around in circles or something. It's a pretty little locomotive that's big enough to feel like it should be a mainline engine, but small enough to fit on any model railroad, and that's what I love about it. It's important, it's bulky, it's definitely for mainline service, but so much better. Imagine owning two Bachmann passenger cars that you bought each for $10. $10 for a Bachmann passenger car? That's how much they should cost, honestly. Seriously, Bachmann passenger cars are so overpriced, dude. Microtrains in N-scale exists. One car is $30, but every car is modeled with custom railroad details, and like is actually well thought out and planned and blah blah blah. While Bachmann's cars are like, yeah, by the way, we just copied and pasted the paint job. You get yourself a baggage car, a passenger car, and an observation. That's it. Good luck. It's so dumb. I wish I could buy coaches for $10 in O-scale. They're around $85 a piece. Holy! I really love my microtrains and scale freight cars. Same. They're so good. They're so beautiful. Kato makes some good ones too, but they only really make those 2-bay hoppers. The container cars are good if you're really into well cars, but I'm not. And you said you're modeling the Milwaukee, so like you're not either. They're passenger cars, though. Kato's passenger cars, mwah, beautiful. Love them so much. Oh, right, no, we're not going that way. Whoops. Oof. I've already got a Bull Lasercraft Rustin and Hornsby 44/48 horsepower, as well as a pre-Scarloey Railway Rusty. Ooh. Throw the switch. Throw the switch. Thank you. What's your ideal settings for day/night and weather? This. 45 minutes day length, 15 minutes night length, 420 seconds weather transition time. That way you have a long enough night that you can appreciate it, but the day is so much longer that it doesn't overwhelm you and get annoying. And the weather schedule lets you also sort of forget that the weather cycle is even happening, because it happens infrequently enough that you don't notice the change, but it happens also at the same time, frequently enough that the change does make a difference. It's a nice fine balance. It's what I like to go with. Alright, we're lined. Basically uses O gauge 32mm track, but at a 16mm scale it represents 2-foot gauge. Ooh. It's kind of like FN3. Tried to hit that balance myself, but it didn't quite feel right. The one thing is that the night cycle does kind of suck. Like, it's beautiful, it's pretty, but when you're trying to do shunting maneuvers like this, especially when you're playing solo, it is hell to do. Because you just have to hope you know your network well enough to know that, for instance, this caboose has cleared the switch. Or not caboose, this hopper has cleared the switch. And that's not exactly the easiest. But then again, I also play on really simple worlds, generally. I try and keep the complexity down, because it makes it easier for new players to join when I do get more, like, Ko-Fi subs or YouTube members. Oh, speaking of YouTube members, there's now actually going to be a perk for buying into them. It's not yet, but, like, there's going to be a perk of doing YouTube memberships over Ko-Fi subscriptions. And it's not just that you get a built-in ad blocker from YouTube. It's, we're going to have channel emotes in the next couple of weeks. I have hired an artist, a good friend of mine. She's started work preparing it, and it's going to be really fun to have some actual channel emotes finally. And they're going to be on the Discord too, so there will be some free access to it, but we'll finally have a perk. Do you find that the weather severity ramps up or down, or is it just instant? I mean, I find that as a client, it's instant. It's like, snap of your fingers, snap of your neck, it's done. But as a not client, it takes like 10 seconds to transition. It's pretty quick even then, but like, at least you can notice it, you know? It's a whole bunch of obscure narrow gauge scales. SN3. Whew. That's an interesting one. Crisis averted. Just looked at my phone and noticed the battery was at 8%, so I had to grab my charger. No battery death today, boys. Can actually see my models running if you look at the Langolin. Welsh names I'm always going to butcher. I apologize. The Garden Railway Festival, it's mainly my Rusty, but there's also my mate's Green, Small England. Heist has a few SN3. Ooh. You know, I really gotta watch... I really gotta watch that Idiots show that he does. 3/4 of an idiot. Because I loved the technical difficulties, I still do. And this is just a train-related technical difficulties. Is there a narrow gauge for N-scale that uses Z-scale track? Yes, Crummit. It is NN3. It is extremely rare. One locomotive on eBay, like, the cheapest one I found was $700. And it was the only one available. It's stupid expensive. However, there are a few conversion kits that you can buy, I think. like smokestacks and stuff that you can put on small engines and basically make your own 3D printed one, a 3D printed steam locomotive for cheap. There's really good 3D printed switching locomotives, like Little Bear or a freelance box cab that you can find on Shapeways. Most of the equipment is kits, and it's hard to come across. Oh, right, there's one really cool one, though. One thing I loved. You know how this game has... Where is it? This little guy. Yeah, you can buy this in NN3. There's a store that sells these for like $200, $500 if you want them pre-built. They're really pretty. They're beautiful little locomotives. 10 out of 10. Unfortunately, they're expensive. But if you want to do like a narrow gauge logging railroad, it's easy to do that for cheap. If you want to do a small industrial switching narrow gauge railroad, or maybe a dieselized railroad with one steam engine, it's going to be a little tricky to do, but it is possible. Everything is expensive now. Yeah. If you want, I can grab a link to some of the places I know of, but I don't think it's the most important. But it exists. It's pretty cool. Claire said Microtrain's NN3 Cook Mogul for $750. Exactly! Why is it so dang expensive? Ah! J-scale is 1 to 1/80th, representing 3-foot 6-inch gauge, running on standard HO track. Models are very expensive, averaging around 1,000 per loco. I mean, that is what scarcity does to that sort of stuff, you know? I can play with my N-scale streetcars. Man, now I want streetcars. How dare you tempt me? Actually, that does remind me. There's this, there was a T-track module I meant to build years ago. That was supposed to be a little model where you could, where there would be a special streetcar track, and just you could press a button and hold it down, and the streetcar would run around, and we just try and challenge people to stop them, to stop the streetcar at the station or whatever. It's a fun little idea. Yes, but mine have actual working trolley pulls. An N? Hoo hoo hoo. Every time I see the prices of my O-scale stuff, I cringe, but at the same time, I also look at live Steam 7 and 15-inch gauge stuff, and suddenly O-scale seems pretty cheap. There's always a bigger fish. Sun Tzu, Art of War. Silver trolley shoes, silver contact wire, yeesh. Alright, so last stream, we ran the Mosca and the Cook Mogul. This stream, we're running the 10 Mile and the Glenbrook. That sound good to y'all? We'll have a high-speed train go to spawn. I get the silver stuff from one of my organ parts suppliers. Nice. I was highly considering buying a 1-foot gauge live, or sorry, a 1 gauge live Steam 442 because I'm obsessed with Atlantic types, but it was 2,500 and sold before I could get the money. 2,500 for a live steam locomotive? That's insanely cheap. I'm honestly really impressed. I'd be careful, might need to be retubed. That is true, because you don't want those things blowing up. It probably wouldn't kill you, but it's still a living pipe bomb, and you don't want those things going haywire on you. It'd hurt like the dickens. Yes, it would hurt, but it wouldn't kill you at least. You wouldn't die from crown chief failure. You just have to get a very big hospital bill. It was a project missing most cosmetic parts. Seller originally wanted $5,000 for it, but dropped the price after it sat for a while. Ah, alright. That makes sense. It was missing cosmetics. I was introduced to live steam when I was 3. My dad built a Toby and Henrietta for me. Ran off a golf cart battery. Real simple thing, but I loved it. Yeah, that sounds really cute, honestly. I would love to have something like that in my backyard. People are always telling my friend with the 16-inch gauge trays that he needs a steam engine. He's not having any part of that. I cannot blame him. Steam engines are dangerous. I would also have to ship it from Pennsylvania to Oregon, which would be horrifically expensive. Maybe. Probably another couple $100. You know, I probably shouldn't have let the locomotive run so far away from me. We're fine. I did need it to clear the route. It's a nice US-style locomotive from Roundhouse that is $962. It's live steam and a part of their basic series. $962 is a lot of money. Whew. Alright, number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. Apart from their inherent danger, they're also really expensive. The live steam locomotive in 16-inch gauge would cost you about the same as a used Bentley. I mean, it is a steam engine. Crating, shipping, and handling for a 5-foot-long, half-ton, solid metal 442 and tender certainly wouldn't be cheap. There's only one way to find out. I've wanted to make some kind of electric 1.5-foot speeder and go visit Train Mountain. Have I visited it? Yes, I have. It's been a couple of years, but We've been out there a couple of times during their big op sessions that are open to the public. It's pretty fun. What is Train Mountain? Train Mountain is a place in southern Oregon near, I want to say near Klamath Falls. I could be horribly wrong, my geography is bad, but it is a massive, like, 7.5-inch gauge railroad that spans, like, 2 properties the size of small farms. There's a track diagram somewhere on the internet, and holy schmoly, it is huge. I love it. There's a director on our heritage line who owns 2 of the locos, one called Winfred. He rescued from the Indianapolis Raceway. It's like 20 miles of 7.5-inch gauge track. Yeah, exactly. It's huge. It's insane. The yard they have there is like a Class 1 yard for 7.5-foot gauge standards. Shady Dale live steamers in Malala are like Train Mountain, but more modest in trackage. Yeah, but those ones are a lot of fun because they have that weird little crossing in them. Don't they? That's the one with the crossing, like the double track crossing right at the beginning of the run. It's weird that you have 7.5-inch gauge. 7.5 inch is like a model gauge over here for live steam. Shady Dell's a 4-track diamond right after the station. Yeah, exactly. I was there one day when a collision nearly occurred. Oof. I've been there a couple of times. It's a fun little ride. A little basic, but they also have a much smaller property than Train Mountain. So oh right, hold on. Cat back. Alright, who's ready to run all the way across the map? Old guy, probably hungover, was running and set off on a red signal. Missed the other train by about 3 feet. Yeesh. I hope that was during like an event where they let other people run their trains rather than that was one of the guys running a train for like a birthday party. Whew. There's my mouse, okay. Nope. Hi, kitty. Oh, she hit the button. Why does she keep going down there? Cat. Hold on, you. Come here. Come here. Come here. There you go. There you go, kitty. Interesting U.S. historical fact. During Lincoln's first administration, he proposed a transcontinental railroad to connect California with the rest of the Union. He set up a committee to determine... ... I like those videos with the dogs and the talking buttons. Now we just need a talking button for Durian. It was on a day they were open to the public, but the guy was an employee running one of Shady Dell's trains. Oof. Mildly concerning. Set up a committee to determine what was the ideal gauge to build to. After a year and 9 months of research, they came back with a conclusion that 5 foot, sorry, not 5 inch, was ideal because of its simplicity, greater load capacity, and higher ... .3 foot or 3 foot 6 inches is a good gauge. Both have proved to be useful for long main lines. Now, we clearly need Brunel gauge, guys. Come on now. We all know better. Gotta get that 7 feet. I don't think there's gonna be enough space to... Oh? Oh? I stand corrected. The Russians have 5 foot gauge. When a train wants to go to China, they pick up each car and change out the trucks. Sounds about right. Looks at the ironworks in Scotland with a 10-foot gauge. Why? We really need a Snowpiercer 18-foot gauge. We might need the Willy Wonka sequel gauge if we're with climate change, man. Unfortunately, they recommended the usage of the standard 4 foot 8.5 foot inch gauge because 1, that was the majority of what the majority of the trackage in the Union was gauged to, and 2, when the big railroads heard about the 5 foot gauge, they pitched a fit because it meant that they would have to re-gauge their entire system. Still playing catch up. Kind of surprised. Kind of surprised by the snap your fingers, snap your neck reference. I'm not even. Did somebody in chat make a reference to something that I don't understand? Did I make a reference to something I don't understand? Fallout 4 has non-operational atomic-powered steam engines. Those things are so funky looking. They don't have tenders. Why do they not have tenders? Hold on. 142, 43, 44, 45, 46. Snap thing relates to when someone asked about the weather change for you. Ah, okay, okay. There was a nuclear-powered train proposed by the UP in the 1950s. Obviously, it went nowhere because of the perceived danger. One loco survives called Fire Queen. Really odd in this that the stuff like the wheels and cylinders are attached to the boiler rather than the frames. Peculiar. Actually, wait, that is really strange. Hold on. What? Been watching a lot of Atomic Disaster on Plainly Difficult. I was about to ask if it was on his channel. Plainly Difficult's a good channel. Would endorse. Good content. Simple, to the point, fun to watch. Weekly videos on various disasters, including train disasters. And not train disasters. Atomic bomb disaster. Well, not bomb, but like factories especially. Not factories, power plants. Steam locomotive boiler is only attached to the frame at the cylinder saddle up front. It rests on a sled at the rear under the firebox to allow the boiler to stretch and expand under heat. Hello, Speed. Welcome to the stream. He's done the Tang Wai rail disaster. Trying to remember which one that was. Because I recognize the name there. I just don't directly remember what the details. 40... 41... Oh, we only had 44 barrels here, right? We're gonna have to load 2 of them over on the other loading dock. That's okay. Sorry I didn't join earlier, playing Terraria with an IRL friend, and they just got off. Ooh, Terraria is fun. That's honestly something else I was considering making a server for, but... You missed it. We had an unboxing stream. The train that crashed off a bridge in New Zealand on Christmas Eve. Oh, right! That one! Where that one dude tried to wave down the train, but he was too little, too late. But new PC parts? Yes! They arrived today, and I'm kind of salty because I didn't need to buy the CPU cooler. It turns out that the AMD one, it comes with one, and didn't need it. Oh well, I guess I've got a Noctua cooler now. It's just gonna sit around and collect dust. Or I could probably get a refund from Amazon. Anyways, so we got some PC parts in. I'm probably going to ask Flywheel what his opinion is on what I should use the DDR5 for. And we're currently setting up a train to go to Spawn. Story reminds me of the play The Ghost Train by Arnold Ridley, who was in Dad's Army. There were a few film versions, the most prolific being the 1941 version. Honestly, use the Noctua cooler. It will be much cooler and much quieter than the default AMD cooler. I might. Especially if I'm going to be using it as like a dedicated server. Because, again, I'm not sure if I should use my AM4 equipment. Sorry, didn't mean to bonk that. If I should stick with my AM4 equipment and use that as a server, or if I should swap and use the new PC parts for my own build, or if I should try to, excuse me, or if I should use the DDR5 on a dedicated server, but thus is the ultimate question. My dog just got on my bed to look at my dad out the window instead of just going outside to see him. I would 100% use the AM5 parts for gaming and convert your old server PC for the server, to be honest. So the thing is, I have 3 computers at my disposal. One of them is this latest DDR5, AM5 monstrosity, and the one downside to doing this plan is I wouldn't have Wi-Fi. I would have to buy a Wi-Fi card, because I actually like using Bluetooth on my headphones. Not for... I use Ethernet, so that's not a problem, and it would just be a little annoyance for a couple of days, you know. But we've got the AM5 8-core. It's a 7700. We have a AMD AM4 5700, and we have a Intel 10-core with integrated graphics that uses way more power for some reason. It was not the smartest decision of my life to buy that when I first bought a computer. When the time comes, could you help me set up railroads and line settings? Take a screenshot of this. Bam. There you go. Wait, why is it a 71%? It's supposed to be 75. That's strange. These are the settings I use. because these three don't actually seem to affect much of anything. I mean, they might on other PCs, but for me, I have not noticed any difference from lower anti-aliasing, post-processing, and textures. But mind you that these things are one row lower because it's stupid. But that's the settings I use, and the game runs at 50 FPS on a bad day. So the 7700 outperforms a 5800 X3D in gaming. Jesus. You'll get significantly better frame rates with the AM5 system. So the one thing... I might have to talk with my dad about swapping around the computer parts. Because the case I got, unfortunately, this new Micro ATX case is not very good for hosting servers. And if I'm going to be swapping around computers, I'm probably going to want to pass down the 5700 to my father. Because right now he's using the 10850K that I used to use, the 10-core Intel. And I think that the 10-core would probably be better for a server, just because integrated graphics... That's basically the only reason. Yes, it uses more power at a base for long-term running, but the integrated graphics means you don't have to have a graphics card on 24/7. Though I do have a graphics card, a spare one floating around that I could use. It is a GTX 970. Did we stop? Yes, we stopped at the right location. Okay, okay. My glass panel is dirty. I've never had to deal with this USS. Okay, how much fire do we have in the firebox here? We have 7. Okay. So before we go, I need to do a little bit of something over here. Gonna go grab some dinner. I'll be back. All right, have a good dinner, man. Enjoy food. Hopefully it is good food, as all food should be. Everyone's talking about computer parts and it sounds like gibberish in my brain. So the reason that the big concern about downgrading and giving my father the smaller PC is such a concern. You know what? Would you recommend I use the 10A Pirate? Would you recommend I use the 10850K or the 5700? Okay. The 970, you just answered the question in chat, basically, without me even having to ask it. The 970 is more than good enough to use as a display output, but the 5700 and GTX 970 combo will probably use as much power as the 10850, just with more fans. So, the other problem that I'm going to run into, no matter what, is the case I bought, the Micro ATX case I bought, is going to not be... Oop, hold on. I forgot a link and pin. It doesn't have great airflow. It's a Thermaltake Versa H17. So, like, it's acceptable, I guess. The reason this is a concern is, I do have fans. I'm going to put fans in every spot. They're not the best fans ever. They're like only 32 CFM or something like that, but the main reason I'm concerned about the airflow is because if I'm going to be handing down my computer to my father, the new graphics, or the old graphics card I have, because I'm getting a new 4070 this week, I'm wondering how important the airflow is going to be if he's going to get an RTX 2060. Since we mentioned dinner, I'm having homemade street tacos with pork, sour cream, and salsa tonight. Ooh. Just got this nifty turbo with an intercooler plus a couple of stacks, just not sure how they attach to the processor. Oof. $2060s don't run hot. It's a low wattage card. You'll be fine. I was having it actually earlier. It was running at 88 while playing this game. it was kind of depressing. I got better cooling, so it's not quite that bad anymore. I got a couple of fans, and it's now going at like 70 or something like that. So I guess what's probably going to happen then, if I can convince my dad, is I'm going to use the 10 core for the thing, for the server. Did I turn on the brakes? Those brakes are off. I hit them to 100% game. I hit them to 100%. So I'll probably do a lot of PC swapping then. I'll worry about the DDR5, put it on my own build, give my father the hand-me-down big computer that I'm currently using, and then proceed to build the AM5 monstrosity. That'll be fun. The only PC I have runs Windows XP, and the fan is essentially a small desk fan that sounds like a Cessna. The cat moved. She moved. She is a very pretty kitty. I love her. I rarely use it, but whenever I turn it on, it just goes... I have 6 fans plus the one on the DA, 2 sucking in, 4 blowing out. Generally, from what I've heard, it's better to have more fans going in than out. You want to have a positive air pressure in your PC, because that way it keeps dust in the air and keeps it from sticking to the computer, you know? So... Do you think my PC would run what your graphics are, since I have a tad bit better GPU but half the RAM? So you have an RX 660, right? What's the VRAM? It's 8 gigabytes? Because if you've got 8 gigabytes of VRAM, the settings I've given you should be golden. They should work just fine. I've been thinking about adopting a dryer vent. Oof. Honestly, if you put a small AIO liquid cooler on the 10850... so the thing about the micro ATX versus the regular ATX case, the 10850 is currently in a regular ATX case. And I'm... Can you swap, like, what CPU is on what motherboard? I don't know if you can, but even if you can, I think it would be better just to give my father the micro ATX entirely and give him my current build with the RTX 2060, with the 5700X, a good graphics card, 32 gigabytes of RAM. And the micro ATX will have 48 gigs of RAM. Or sorry, wait. The regular ATX would be the server, because we do have regular ATX on it. And that thing ran perfectly fine without me ever needing any extra fans in it, so... I'm not very tech savvy. Heck, my phone doesn't even have enough RAM to play Among Us. You can't swap between AMD and Intel. Right. So, the Intel is going to have to stay in the ATX, and the AMD on the micro ATX. Hey, Stir use a tick gas engine for the power supply like a mini generator. Most of my devices are potatoes, lol. 6-year-old iPad, equally old Xbox, first year Wii, etc. Yeah, so since we can't do Intel versus... Okay, I think I'm gonna have to talk to my father about that transition. Because I did give him the new computer and he's been loving it. Because, from my understanding, as long as you keep the SSD intact, basically all the information on your computer is going to be the same. Its specs and its technical name are going to be slightly different, sure, but... all I'd need to do is swap out the M.2s, right? Right? I hope that doesn't break anything. Also, I assume RAM is not limited to Intel or AMD. I mean, I'm like 100% certain on that, but I still like to have external confirmation on things I'm not the best at, just in case. Actually, I know the answer to this question because I literally swapped out the RAM on my computers. A max RO video settings is gonna sound like a giant prop plane taking off. RAM is fine to swap, the only thing that can matter is the speed. Yeah. Everything's 3200 or 3600. I believe I have one set of 2x16 that's 3200, one that's, well, it's 3600. Then we have a 2x8 that's 3200, I want to say. I need to figure out what RAM I have. I'd like to jump up to 64 gigabytes. I can help with that, Crummit. I like talking about PCs for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. Which map is this? In the description, there are 2 links. It's, we're currently running the Central Atlantic Union, which is a variant of Lunar Ridge version 2. This is the stream version, which is different from the public version. I have made some modifications off stream. And it is a very fun map to play on. I would be playing on the Ashland Pacific today, which is my Coal Country version, or Coal Country map, but that world lags a lot, which is kind of why I got the DDR5 and I got the AM5. Is 1900 RPM good for micro ATX fans? I think that's what I've got. Like, mine are 2000 or something like that. I was just telling someone at church about my first computer, an Apple IIE, and how excited I was to put a 10 megabyte hard drive on it. Oh my god, how times have changed, man. Could you tell your dad I said bless you? I mean, I could, but I'd also have to get up and go over there and be social and there. That's work. Work is hard. Yeah, Speed, if you want to hear how it sounds, I've got myself a couple of Rosewill fans on my build right now. And if you guys can't hear them on stream, that's great, because they are on full blast. The fans are insanely quiet, I can't hear them at all. Yeah, they're... Hold on. Yeah, they're on full blast right now. I can point my microphone at them if you guys want to try and hear it a little more. Hold on. There, can you hear it? They're like, this is right next to the fans. It's literally next to the fans right now. So, Lord have mercy, runway 7 is cleared for takeoff. The thing is, I can barely hear it because my headphones have decent noise canceling on them. And you guys can't hear it. So, like, all's well. It's not as loud as it might sound on the microphone. And I'm sorry if I broke somebody's ears. My body has built-in noise canceling. Okay. I think I'm gonna go turn this around on the Y. Or get it lined to turn around on the Y. Then I'm gonna go talk to my dad for a moment. Mention that somebody says bless you on the stream. And then I'll be back. Alright, let's get this parked onto that main. I listen to the 1812 Overture at full volume multiple times per week, so in a few years I have built-in noise canceling. I've already got it. I've listened to way too much dubstep at full blast. Temanite music, man, it's just too good. Alright, let's line this switch correct direction, and I will be back in a moment. Give me 1 second. Enjoy cat. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's not raining today. It was. You know, I probably should have muted myself just in case. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Showed him the new computer case, talked a little bit about the prospect of stealing his computer and using it instead as the server, and giving him my computer as a hand-me-down. Oh, and the cat's left, so I have to turn that off now. What is your guys' favorite board game? Ticket to Ride. Of course it's going to be a train game. It's just really fun, you know? It's good. I agree with you. Scamming people and managing money are my favorite things. Want to hear a funny story? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Funny story away. Which version of Ticket to Ride? We have the original. We also have the Dice expansion. I've never actually played any of the other versions with like tunnels and ferries and like Europe or whatever it is. But the default board game is surprisingly fun. Oh, you want a funny story? The last time I played Ticket to Ride was last year. Some of my father's friends from abroad had come into town, and they were staying with us for a day or a night. And while they were staying with us, my father... We all played a board game together. We played Ticket to Ride. Small problem, 3 of us were high. I was the 4th. That was a hilarious game, because I was constantly having to teach one of them how to play. The other 2 were instantly getting all the rules. And my father actually won. Mind you, this is in Oregon. This was legal. It's not like we're doing something crazy, but... It was just really funny because everybody was slightly stoned, and I'm just out here awkwardly there. And somehow my father just steamrolled everybody. He got like 140 points, where second place got like 60. I like the mega expansion for the US map or the UK map. What was it? Man, you know there's an online version of Ticket to Ride? There's actually multiple. Could you imagine if we had a stream where we had like 8 people playing Ticket to Ride? My school band knew they were going to play the 1812 Overture, so they tried to convince the principal to let them bring in an actual canon to play properly, and he actually considered it. In the end, he said no. His reasoning was that there wasn't enough space or money. He didn't even think about the dangers of bringing a live military cannon to a school of immature teens. Nice. Yep, available on Steam too. Yeah, it's available on Steam for like $5 to $10. Alright. It's time to rock and roll, full steam ahead. I'm pretty sure the administration would have said no to the cannon anyways. Could you imagine in a live school concert, they just shoot holes in the roof? Tchaikovsky, you can't use cannons as a musical instrument. Yes, I can, and I'm going to use 12 of them, or 21 of them. Tchaikovsky, no. Tchaikovsky, yes. Tchaikovsky, always yes. Is there a tag on the throttle that says full send? It's called 100, 100, 0. Alright, so we will be stopping at every industry along the route today. We have to stop at the ironworks to grab the 2 cars that are already there. We will be stopping at the iron mine to load up on iron ore. And we will be stopping at the smelter to drop off the iron ore. And we'll be stopping at the oil field to turn the train around. There's that piece of music which called for a large wooden block to be whacked with an overly large wooden mallet. Hold on. I have a screenshot of this somewhere. I know what you're talking about. Okay, hold on. I need to scroll through some chats real quick. Where is it? There it is! There it is! The link I have is only on Discord, I'm sorry, but, enjoy. It's such a good image, I hate it. You can tell that one man knows what's coming, and he's just unable to stop it. It's so good. It's so dumb. I love it. Yeah, that's one of the first memes I ever got when I got Discord. Like, I ever got sent to me. And I've just saved it. Ever since. I love that he's wearing tails. Don't forget your hand between the mallet and the block. Oh, that hurts me just to read. Hi, Kitty. Durian has returned. In the Discord on Odd Topic, there's a picture of the kitty. Give me a second. I'll check. I will see the kitty. Oh, kitty. Honestly, it would be good to see a Malay or a Meyer in the game. Oh god. You into rant time, you into rant. uh. A certain 2662 Malay has entered the chat. Steam, do you know about the Uinta rant that I always go on when somebody brings her up? Or is this a meme that I'm just sort of sighting into the wind here? Or maybe they fixed the damn hoppers. Honestly, that hopper thing is really annoying because it's a pretty notable bug in the first place that they just haven't fixed. But on top of that, community content that's helping to keep the game alive, this bug actively hurts because coal country it's in the name. Coal country. You're supposed to have a lot of hoppers in it, and if you're only able to use the bigger hoppers that cost more money, that's going to be kind of annoying. It's another reason I haven't really touched the map too much, although, again, I have been cheating in my equipment, because, like, I want to make sure that if I do get an influx of subscribers and members who want to play on the map, that I can have the capacity to let them do whatever they want, but... Hi, Dern. Hey, Keith. Oh, she is investigating the pile of stuff. I might have to move her. Cat cam. They're gonna keep messing with the rolling friction of the cars, and I would like to see I would like them to at least add the Mikado or something more powerful. I do think we are in the zone where we're going to need more powerful engines. Even if I think that really we don't need them, we're probably going to soon. Uinta's still a bit extreme, but I'm sure somebody would enjoy it. Gotta go, my device is still at 3%. Did you not plug it in again? Like, not plug it into your laptop or something? Alright, the descent begins. And I'm back, had fried eggs. I almost said Aiken. I read eggs and bacon at the same time. Maybe a 2442 melee would be okay, give enough power but not be too big. Apparently there was an 0660 that wasn't very overpowered. It was like probably around 5,000 horsepower more than the Tweetsy has. Uinta just sounds like some sort of everyday thing that no one wants to mention. I guess I should explain, because there's probably somebody who doesn't know. The Uinta is a 2662 Malay locomotive that the Railroads Online dev team has teased and might eventually come to the game, but they haven't actually added recently. And I think that's personally, I think that's a good thing, because I think players shouldn't be trying to go for the longest trains possible. And you know how the strongest engine we have is currently like the Climax at 17, 18,000 pounds of tractive effort? The Uinta had 44,000 pounds. Why did the boxcar derail? And can I stop this train, please? Because that's a problem that needs to be addressed. It also derailed the locomotive. And a flat car. Yay! Yeah, we didn't just have it, we're having it right now. It's just that the engine, honestly, one of the things is like, how many piss cups are we up to? I don't think we've derailed while you were gone, so this isn't really anything new. I'm just, how did the car derail? Can somebody, hold on, can one of you guys check the live map on Railroads Online Extended in the description of the stream, and make sure, make absolutely sure, nope, cat, nope, 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 don't want you messing with that, nope, no, I don't want you messing with the cables, Kitty, don't want you messing with that, that's okay. Anyways, what was I saying? No, no, no. Okay, I'm putting her back up. Nope. Over here is fine, but over there, no. What was I saying? My cat was pawing at some cables that were underneath something, and it was distracting me too much. Uinta rant, small trains? Because everybody, if you had the Uintas, you'd just see the Uinta literally everywhere because it would be the most powerful engine. Everybody would want to run the longest train possible, and like, feel like people are playing the game wrong that way. I know it's kind of stupid to say that maybe my opinions trump yours, but... Oh yes, live map, you're right. Check for handbrakes on the train. We are on the eastern side of the map. Along the river, there's a big bridge that crosses basically parallel. And I don't know if there's any handbrakes on this train. I know there should be 3. And they should all be on the oil barrel cars, but if there are any others, please let me know, because yikes. Oh no, you dare mention the T word, the word which shall not be mentioned. What? I don't remember which word this is. Is this one of Hootie's list of, I'm going to die words? Oh, I put in an extra Lincoln pin on accident. Cat cam tag flops? Cat cam. Durian is a pretty kitty. Okay, I didn't put the wrong link and pin in place. Thank God. New from Chef Boyardee. Isn't that the guy from like Ratatouille? Or am I thinking of the wrong person thing? Alright, that's off, that's off. That's off, that's off. I don't... Why did the boxcar derail? Legitimately a bit stumped on that one. Chef Boyardee is a widespread canned pasta company. Same thing, clearly. Widespread canned pasta, Ratatouille, one and the same. What are you talking about? Except he didn't sound like Raymond's brother. Oh yeah, nobody ever did pay up the Remy bounty, by the way, and I think it's been long enough that I'm going to decline and not name an engine Remy. I don't remember who incited that, but somebody did. Boo, too bad. How about naming a locomotive Professor Ratigan? I mean, that would be very fitting, because I have a friend who goes by the name of Ratigan. I don't know what the reference is, but his name's Ratigan, so ha. At least it is on Minecraft. On Discord is something completely different, but why has this discussion got me trying to remember the bad guy's name from Despicable Me 2? That is a very good question. El Macho, I want to say. Because if memory serves me right, that was the movie where they became spies or whatever, right? And there were the purple minions and this big rustler dude. Great Mouse Detective? That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Professor Ratigan is the villain. Oh, isn't that the movie where the guy falls... The clock strikes midnight and he falls to his death? Absolutely fucking brutal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I never saw the movie, I've only seen that clip. But the villain looked very, very well designed and very fun. Alright. Next stop, probably going to be another ditch in the middle of nowhere, because the boxcar is going to come off the rails. Now I'm thinking about a Lord of the Rings engine naming scheme. Well, this brings up another very fun thing. Have you guys heard about the Lord of the Rings $1 million bounty that's going on right now? The one for the Magic the Gathering card? Wait, what? Okay, so Wizards of the Coast prints Magic the Gathering, right? Which is a fairly popular trading card game, if not arguably one of the most popular ever. And in recent years, they've been trying to make more money, because their parent company, which I believe is Hasbro, is a little bit... They don't care so much about the games being good as they do about filling their wallets. And so this has led to a couple of problems in the game, especially with power creep. Cards keep getting more and more and more and more and more powerful, and it's reaching a point where basically you have to buy new cards because the old ones just aren't good enough anymore. And, you know, this is usually after, like, 5 to 10 years that you really have to buy new cards if you're playing in older formats. But the power level just keeps going up and up and up, and the bar keeps going up and up and up, and it's kind of stupid. But they've been trying to figure out other ways to leech money. So, one of the recent decisions was to add secret layers. They are limited time drops, where you can buy these cards with cool art from cool artists, but they're only available for 24 hours. And if you didn't buy one in that 24-hour time frame, you're going to have to buy it on the secondary market, where it's probably going to be marked up pretty seriously. So that's one way that they've been making money, is by selling these sort of limited edition, limited time stuff. And while there is no hypothetical limit to how much they will print, it's like... It's a way that they make good money. Another way they've been doing it recently was the 30th anniversary flop. So there's a bunch of cards in Magic the Gathering on the reserved list, which they said they will never ever reprint, in order to keep the collector rarity up. Now, obviously, this hurts a bunch of different formats in the game. And, because a card that is super rare, because it's super powerful, means that you want to play that card because it's super powerful, but because it's so rare, there's a high barrier of entry. You need a lot of money to get into it. And so Wizards of the Coast is like, well, okay, what if we made that barrier of entry still really high, but maybe a tolerable high? But we still technically printed it so it's not tournament legal, and you only had a chance to unpack the card. A normal trading card pack is $5, and you get 15 cards. These cards are mostly common, slightly uncommon, and barely rare or mythic rare. So, $5 for 15 cards, you know, not too unreasonable. Now, the 30th anniversary sets, they sold these cards in packs of 60, but it cost you $1,000 for cards that were technically not even tournament legal, and most of the time you weren't even getting the powerful cards that people actually cared about. It was really stupid. Anyways, to the point, they've been doing something recently with serialized cards. There are special variants of a single card that play the same way, but they are rarer. They're harder to come across. They have a special serial number on them. They have a fancier paint job and flashy foil holographic foiling on it or whatever. And that creates artificial scarcity for this specific run of it, so that the collectors can say, I've got card number 37 of a 500 print run. But it allows the powerful cards to have other printings, hi kitty, that aren't serialized. And cat, I can't have you here. I cannot have you sitting on front of my keyboard. And allows for tournament players to not have to struggle and shell out thousands of dollars just to get the card to play it in a tournament. Now, the reason this is important is because recently there was a Magic the Gathering and Lord of the Rings crossover event. It's still coming out, actually. It's not even out yet, technically, I think. It's almost out. And with this, they of course printed a card titled The One Ring. And The One Ring is a card that you can pick up in regular booster packs as a regular version that doesn't have a serial number, like any other powerful card. But in particular, The One Ring, of course, The One Ring has multiple serialized variants. And one of those serialized variants is in a print run where there is only a single copy. One of one. And so because of this, that's obviously got to be super collectible. It's a Lord of the Rings major geek thing, and there's only one of a kind in the world. And despite the fact that the set isn't even out to the public yet, some company has already put a $1 million bounty out. If somebody finds it and gives it to the company, they will get $1 million. This train, I don't think has enough braking power in it. It is pretty heavy. Unfortunately, my phone charged by 3% and then stopped charging. Oof. Hey, Sturdy, you like chocolate milk? Not really. I haven't had it in a couple of years. I used to drink it a lot as a kid. But my go-to non-water drink is apple juice or apple cider. That's the good stuff. Oh, I just realized why the game is lagging. It's because we have 3 cars filled with oil barrels. God, why do they render each and every individual barrel? Personally, my non-water drink is either tea or milk. For me, it's either apple juice or cider or soda or hot chocolate. Pro tip, don't drink half a gallon of apple juice by yourself in half an hour. I've done that before. Well, okay, maybe not in half an hour, but I've drank it in a night, and the gastrointestinal pain is not fun. Ventilation? What's that? Although I'm from East Central Minnesota, so I sound like most Midwesterners, except for some strange reason people think I'm English, just because... Alright, so, but for the record, I think the stream will go on for another hour or so. We are currently sitting at the 3 hour and 50 minute mark. I expect it's going to take me some time to shunt out cars down at the oil field. And I expect, once I'm finished with the shunting, it's going to take a little time to cross the entire map. Lima builds a Lima Locomotive Works as the Dr. Pepper of locomotive companies. You stole that line from History in the Dark. I was in my break. I was watching History in the Dark while I was building a Geometry Dash level, and he said that exact line. Lima built some damn fine locomotives back in the day. Exactly, they did, but their market share wasn't exactly the best. Is it really Lima or is it Lima? I don't honestly know. It's one of those things where I think it's like tomato, tomato. Like, I've never heard anyone call it a tomato, but, like, if somebody calls it that, I'll still know what they're talking about and still accept it, so. Somebody says Lima, I will look at them funny and let them continue talking. And I agree with him in the fact that Dr. Pepper isn't Pepsi or Coke, but it's honestly my favorite soda. I've never had Dr. Pepper, but I hear it is respectable. That's as a teen who has to listen to my classmates use the fake words we call slang. God, I find it really funny. I cannot for the life of me use a ton of slang. I can use some. But like in general my friends will be very into certain types of slang, and I'll just be out here writing a short novel for them to read. Have you ever thought that in our lifetimes, random existential crisis moment here, have you ever thought that in our lifetimes, we have said and wrote enough words that we could have written, like, 15 novels at a minimum? Probably more. Each and every one of us, writers or not, we have had enough communication that if we were to convert our life into novels, we could easily write or make tons of them. Just random existential crisis moment. Don't worry about it. I'm not actually having an existential crisis. I just thought that was funny and interesting and I wanted to share it. Oh god, I should not be going this fast downhill. This is a 2% downhill grade. Using literal letters as words, shortening charisma to Riz, and saying stuff like I have heard words like that before. They're stupid. I don't hang around those people. I won't lie. Like, I guess I understand Riz. The other one, I don't want to say on stream because I think, if I understand correctly, that might be a coarse enough word that I shouldn't. You should meet my classmates who I'm forced to hang around. You should not meet his classmates. You should run like the wind. There are some pieces of terminology I do understand. Like, GOAT, that makes sense. Greatest of all time. That's more of like an acronym, and but that's one of the few ones I understand and I actually like using. I don't use it often, because I'm not really somebody who goes around saying, like, oh yeah man, you're the GOAT. You're the goatedest person I've ever seen. But you need to meet my train friend. Alright, have a good one, TK. See you around. Oh, this is gonna be a screenshot for the ages. Oh, this looks good. Most new slang confuses me and just seems silly. Yeah, most new slang too, but confuses me too, but some I can understand. That is my Asperger's. Relatable. I feel like a lot of people I've been meeting recently are on the spectrum. Like, I remember back in the day when I was younger, and when I got my diagnosis, it was like, wow, that's such a weird and outlandish thing. You're so strange. Look at you, fucker. Nowadays, it's like, yeah, this guy is, that guy is. By the way, I haven't introduced myself. I am too. Not that I'm complaining. It's nice to have people to relate to, but this is really interesting to see the increase in diagnoses. Diagnoses? Words hard. I just like people to be blunt about things. Communication is important. It always is. And while there is a certain level of like, impressiveness and intrigue and trying to cloud up and muddy conversations, making sure that the point gets across is just... That was a horrible picture. It's important. I will always say that. Forever. Mostly because of the events in my life and how miscommunication and misunderstandings have seriously affected them. I'm sorry for all the screenshot noises, by the way. That's just that little, like, picture noise with the cool little ba-ding is. I'm taking photos so I can send them on the Discord and on YouTube later. There's a pretty good chance I'm on the spectrum. This is just my hyperfixation. Oh, I want to actually go right on this first switch because we have some pipes to deliver. We are not delivering the boxcar here, by the way. I know I got a shed. I built this cool shed specifically to do it, but... I'm pretty sure I'm on the spectrum. I exhibit many of the symptoms. I have autism and ADHD. My family has a long-running history of various mental illnesses, because it's pretty obvious that my father's probably autistic. Even he recognizes this. He hasn't been formally diagnosed, but... Then there was... My mom has bipolar disorder. My sister has ADHD and autism. I probably have some form of ADD. I won't lie. I don't know what exactly I have, but I probably have something. can I join your server sometime? If you're talking about Discord server, the link is in the description. If you're talking about game server, it is only available to channel members and Ko-Fi subs on tier 2. Wait, did I unpin? I did unpin there. Weird. Railroads Online server? Railroads Online server, as I just mentioned, is only available to tier 2 subs or members. It's $20 a month. As Dak described, who is one of the members, it's like paying club dues. That's how he views it. The way I look at it is pretty much everyone is on the scale someplace. Yes, definitely agreed. I had a diagnosis for dyslexia/dysgraphia back around 1970 when it wasn't so easy for people to understand. Oof. I'm very glad that mental disorders and mental health has really been talked about in recent years. I think it's made a positive impact on many people's lives and how they understand their emotions and making sure they know who they are and what they're doing with their life. It's definitely helped me a lot. Because I've got anger management issues. And most people wouldn't know that from watching my live streams because I'm very good at working around them nowadays. People are inherently strange creatures who are all different and all therefore learn and react differently. Exactly. I'm either always under or overstimulated. I feel like I'm almost always trying to push myself to the edge of my stimulation abilities. It's partially why I don't let other people into voice in the stream, is because I know where my limit is, and it's around the level where I can talk with chat constantly and I can keep up with images and text, but keeping up with voice is just a little too much, you know? Oh, but speaking of which, I have had an interesting idea, and I thought I'd ask chat on stream today about it. I have found a train game that I think might be fun to play. And it's a train game I've actually had for a while now. I have many, I've had many ideas. I've got the Streamathon with its long list of ideas, but this wasn't on the Streamathon list. It is a party game, well, a party roguelike game called Unrailed. I was wondering if any of you have heard about it, what your guys' thoughts on it are, and whether or not it would be a good idea to try streaming it one day with a couple of subscribers. Wait, no, I don't want to throw this switch. Caboose. I should check the caboose to make sure we don't have a Lincoln pin, just for safety's sake, because we do have a Lincoln pin. what was it called again? Unrailed. It's just railed with un at the beginning. It is a chaotic party game where, or a chaotic party-esque game, roguelike, where you have a train and it is constantly moving. It only stops if you ever reach a station, and stations are like safe checkpoints. And it's a side scroller, and you have to build track in front of your train constantly. And the train has the tools to let you build the track, chop down trees, clear a path through the forest, and maybe mine out a hill to get the iron necessary to build the rails. And you have to keep the train cool. You have to get a bucket of water so that it doesn't overheat. If it ever reaches the end of the track, you instantly lose. It's on sale on Steam, $5. Nice. I picked it up for like $9, $10, and even at that price, it has been worth the price. It is so much fun. It's a team game. It can be a little chaotic. Honestly though, who cares? It's funny. It's entertaining. Gotta go, the girlfriend needs me to fix the same plumbing problem again. Oof. Go call the Mario Bros. They'll fix your problem. Sounds interesting and chaotic. It is! It's the best kind of chaotic. Oh, one thing that makes it really annoying and really hard is you only have 2 tools. You have 1 axe, well, 3 tools. You have an axe, you have a pickaxe, and you have a water bucket. The axe is for chopping trees, the pickaxe is for chopping stone. Both of them can be used to damage enemies, because there are some enemies that will steal your resources and your tracks and throw them off cliffs. And the water bucket can be used to keep the train cool, because, you know, it can overheat. But the big thing is, you only have 1 of each of these tools. And if they ever go off screen, you're screwed. You're fucked. If you lose the tools off screen, they'll respawn at the next station, but you're probably not making it to the next station if you don't have your tools to build the tracks to run the train. And on top of that, only 1 player may ever use the tool at any given time. Any number of players can use it, like, period, but if you're... Brain, sorry, 1 second. If you're trying to, like... If you're trying to chop down an entire forest, good luck and Godspeed. You better hope that the 1 guy with the axe can do the job. Also, I think I just derailed my train. Gosh dang it. Of course I did. It's a shame you guys don't know about the game, though, because it is absolutely amazing. It's absolutely fantastic. But Crummit, you say it's only $5? Because if so, I might have to buy it for somebody. Until the 19th? Okay, so I got a few days to decide. Well, if oh, there's bundles from that game company. Ooh. Well, if you have the money and you want a fun party game to play with people, definitely get Unrailed. It is so fun. It's a little over the top sometimes. Oh my god, it really just derailed the car a second fucking time. Really, game? Anyways, Unrailed fun, Unrailed good. Wrong way. Wrong way. Is the derail counter at 100 yet? Nah. It's probably like at 20 at most, if we were counting cars. Ooh. I'll just start this train slowly. I should just have the section done before it gets there. That is the classic train experience. It basically is that, except instead of being in VR, it's hey, you've got a game controller. Good luck and Godspeed, soldier. One of the nice things though about the game is it has access to Steam Remote Play. And for those of you who don't know, Remote Play allows you to play games with your Steam friends without them having to buy it. But you have to be hosting a session, you know. So for Unrailed, I've used this a couple of times to get as many friends to join as possible. Unfortunately, it's capped at 4 players, but oh well, that's just life. I can't. Durian is sitting on a box right now. I'm building a rolling line with a warehouse-sized room. Jesus. Man, that game really needs multiplayer. Because could you imagine, Kermit, doing like a stream, just joining in and having an operating session in VR? That would be so cool. I would love that. On the nose. If I had the chance to do that, I would definitely build a coal hauling railroad. Kind of like in this game, you know, how I have Mountaineer Coal Country now, but... Hi, Kenny. It's like the world's largest model railroad that you design. Okay, she's just clawing a box. I was afraid that Durian started clawing something else. You know what's gonna be kind of hard? Spotting these two frickin' cars. How am I gonna do this? Could you imagine at a VR exhibition actually having the quote-unquote world's largest model railroad? Go to a train show. Say, yeah, in order to view our model railroad, you're gonna have to put on this this valve index. You're free to run the trains because we have a backup copy of this world. If you blow something up, it doesn't matter. That would be so cool. Oh my god. Oh. I'm giving myself ideas for games that I want to program that I know I never will. Ah. Okay. It's gonna need to be pulled forward a little bit. Just a smidge. Actually, if you have an accident or derail, everything involved stops. Every car and engine stops if you derail. Interesting. Except the signals are just for show. Oh, you can't actually like change their colors. Okay, that's super close to being spot on. Oh, the signals work but don't stop trains. Ah, I see, I see. I mean, it does make sense since the trains are all being manually driven, you know? Brake. Please tell me we spotted this car. It has AI drive too. Oh, okay. So it doesn't stop the AI? That's weird. Like, wouldn't that be the entire point of putting in the signals in the first place? Aside from looks, obviously, and that game is very much about looks, but... Huh. Durian is sitting on a plastic bag on my bed. Why is this so freaking hard to spot? Ah... I want to spot these cars because I want them to load while I go do something else, while I fix the train up everywhere else. Hello, Dak. Seems the problem has been resolved. I have no fucking clue why that happened last week. But you're here. I can read the message. You have to set up a permission block where you trip the train out of AI and have it sound the horn to let you know. Interesting. No longer in the Shadow Realm. Let's go! Unfortunately, there's not many people in the stream anymore. But, you made it, and you're not dead. Let's go! 2 victories one day. Because loading these oil cars is such a pain in the butt, I'm gonna save the game before I do anything. Yes, I want to override Central American Union. Need marker signs. Yes, yes they do. Something non-intrusive that still gets the point across. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, good burp. Bad stir. Don't need to save, just pray you get lucky. No thanks. Okay. Open the valve. That one's good. That one's good. We're good. We're good. I lined it up correctly. I've been getting better at this. It's kind of hard to think that a few months ago I didn't ever do this, but... Perfect for next Sunday, or possibly this Sunday, depends on how long you plan on being live. This will be the last run of the night, but if you want to hop on and do something simple, we do need somebody to do... We could do a passenger run. Because... Plus, the route here has been revamped, so... And next week we'll be back on the Ashland Pacific deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and cut. Because I talked about this earlier on the stream. I might as well bring it up now again because there's more people now. I'm getting a new computer. Again. I'm also getting parts to make the servers that I said I was going to make for, like, Ko-Fi subs and whatnot, but... I'm going to be getting an RTX 4070, what else is there? 32 gigabytes of RAM, DDR5, AM5, 8 cores. And I just received some of the parts earlier in the stream, and we had a little bit of a quote-unquote unboxing. So... Glad our money is helping out. Slowly but surely it is giving me the ability to buy cool things. Though actually I think with this was just I got my what is it called? The computer upgrades are actually coming from my stimulus check, because I didn't actually get that until recently, and the reason is because I didn't have my bank account sorted out, and so I just got a huge payout. So you want me to get on and kill passengers? Okay, I can do that. So the money got transferred over to me from my father's bank account, and I spent it on an RTX 4070 and all the other stuff. And originally I was going to use the other stuff for server RAM, but somebody earlier on the stream suggested that I use DDR5 for gaming and DDR4 for not gaming. So I might do that. I'm gonna ping Flywheel on the server in a little bit, ask him his opinion, what he has to say about it. So... And for the record deck, the passenger train is sitting down at the sawmill in its usual position. You have access to You have access to the Mosca and the 10 Mile. Those are the engines down there that you have available for you. The other two engines are on this end of the line, and I'm going to be swapping out the Glenbrook for the big thingy. The chonky boy. I'm going to run, just had an idea for a new series. Alright, Crumit, have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. Always fun to chat. At least I assume gonna run means you're gonna dip and work on the series. Alright, let's see here. Back it up, back it up. Alright, folks, what shall be tonight's passenger, Mosca or 10 Mile? Vote now on your phones! So, did you see the map I posted last night, Dak? The one that's, of the modifications? Let's get this linked. My brother was eating undercooked chicken because it had to do so. I had to do something when it was finished, so I'm questioning whether he has low IQ or food poisoning. Could be both. Could be both. Okay, so if you saw the map, the only part that has a steeper grade is between the ironworks and the iron mine, which is a 2.5% grade, and it is on that massive steel bridge. So that's the only part you really need to worry about. Everything else is still the typical 2% downhill, and the route is a little bit rearranged. The town of Rotman now comes before the smelter rather than after it, but I think you'll be able to navigate. I think you'll be able to manage. The only reason I bring it up is mostly because of that rearrangement in the order of towns, which might throw you off, but it might throw anyone off. Sure, what could possibly go wrong? Here, on this railroad, nothing. I think I just heard an ice cream truck. I'm pretty sure I just heard like the little jingle of one flying by at 50 miles an hour, running over everybody in its path. Donk. I think we just derailed the tender. We did. Yay. Okay, break off, break off. No Lincoln pin. Perfect. Pull it forward, Tony Stark. The other forwards. Why didn't it link? That's why it didn't link. There was a double link. I see. These tankers should have handbrakes on. 1, 2. Pin and link. Both out. Durian is back again. We might have the cat cam on for the end of the stream. Nope, she's trying to go for the cables rather than for the bed. Nope, I don't want you here, kitty. I have to put you over here. There you go. Cat cam, cat cam. Oh, I just realized this. It looks like on stream there's only a 7-second delay. That's really nice. I like that. Stir approved. Just realized I have 2 number 17s on the TCNS. Oops! I had that same mistake. Mistake. Why did I say mistake? I had the same mistake happen to me, Jaylene, on this railroad, actually. And in fact, this tanker right here is the cause. This was numbered 25. We already had number 25. So I don't know why I bought a second one. While I do love the numbering schematic, which makes you basically number everything from 1 to 100, I hate having to remember what numbers are next. It is a pain. Hello, Dak. Passenger trains on the other end of the line. Community save did fine yesterday. I had problems with computer, but only because I had several years of dust in my case. Oof. Gotta keep that dust cleaned out. Said the passenger tray was at the sawmill. It's down at the sawmill in its usual position. You know how on the Y there's that one little weird switch off? Passenger train's over there. The 2 engines are in the engine shed. It's actually super convenient for me, because it means that there's a little less conflict in this yard right now. Thank God. Could you imagine trying to pull the passenger train through town while I'm doing this shunting maneuver? Oh boy. At least that's just a tanker, although being a freight car versus a locomotive probably made it harder to notice. Yeah, it took us forever to realize. Even though the two tankers that were both number 25 were next to each other. Not even one car apart. They were literally right next to each other and we didn't notice. It's really stupid, but really funny. Oop, sorry, I didn't mean to hit the microphone. Also, Jaylene, I'm kind of surprised you don't have a profile picture of Tilly on your account here. I'm actually very surprised. Alright, we'll put away number 15, and then we'll pull out number 23. Saskatoon, baby! I like this new setup. This is actually really fun. Okay. Hand brakes. Put away the engine, pull out the new one. I will have to fix that. Good. Okay, so it's not this one. It's not going to be this next one either. It'll be the one after that. I think? Wait. Yes, one after. Alright. Engine number 15, Strawberry. You have done us well, sweetheart, but your speed and cunning is not going to be able to pull this heavy-ass train up at 2%. I'm sorry. It just won't. Which is why we're pulling out Saskatoon. Wait, 4 scoops of coal. Fills it up to 99%. Let's go. So that means that firebox has a whopping 80 fuel. Nice. Anyways, this is a good time for a chat check-in. How's everybody's day going so far? How y'all doing? Nearly got an enchanting table. Nice, nice. Do you know about the trick? Because apparently you can... If you put more bookshelves around an enchanting table, it gives you more of a chance to get certain enchants. Like, past 15. If you put it to 19, you're going to have the highest chance of getting Fortune 3, for instance. I didn't know that. And that's really nice to know, and I'm probably going to make some really complicated piston system to help me with that eventually, if I do an SMP somewhere. I heard this from a YouTube short, so I don't know how much I trust it, and I haven't tried it myself, but it seems legitimate. It's from a guy who makes a lot of Minecraft content and seems to know what he's talking about. So I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I've seen a short that claims that, and it seems really cool. Besides the fact that my teenage brother ate raw food and the fact my PC wasn't finished when they said it would be, it's been going good. Oof. Hopefully your brother doesn't frickin' die. Fingers crossed. Is she trying to sleep in that position? Maybe I need to get her a plushie to rest her head against. Hold on. I've got a pile of plushies right here. There we go. It's not resting her head against it, but... she's not complaining. If only I had the Railroads Online extended link, then possibly run trains without having to have a PC or extended spaghetti again. You mean for this world? For the stream? I don't need to check all these. Why am I checking all these? This train is heavy. Holy cow. I'm not even sure we're going to make it up to 2%. I'm going to be frank with you. Oh. Or in general, couldn't join the session yesterday due to no operating system. Oof. Doing good. Rumor has it we got a new coworker, so I get full weekends again. Which means I can run model trains again for the first time. Nice. Fingers crossed that happens, because that'd be... having an excuse to run more model trains is always a good thing. Alright, 23, leaving oil field, bound for smelter. Calling at smelter. You know what? I'm gonna change the weather to a snowstorm real quick. Because that'll make the snowplow look a lot better on this train. A lot worse on the passenger train not being there, but... I mean, I can run model trains at home, but club layout more epic. Agreed. I believe it's a 100 by 200 foot layout? Dang. It's pretty big. Wait. That's massive! Holy! There you go, Jaylene. There's Tilly. It's like a perfect screenshot opportunity right there. Aside from the part where a tree got in the way. That's 100 by 200 N scale. Holy shit, that's heavenly. That's legitimately insane. Okay, so it is actually better to get in the locomotive and do things this way. How ironic, the game gets colder while your PC gets warmer. I mean, you want to know what my PC temperature is right now? I'll check. Because it's currently sitting... The GPU is at 63 degrees Celsius. The CPU is at 66. Yeah, these computers are going to be pretty good. What is that in freedom units? Hell if I know, twice as hot as a human. Because isn't it like 38 is around 90 degrees, 38 degrees Celsius is around 90 degrees Fahrenheit. It's 3 main lines and we can run 12 60-car trains? Holy schmoly, Batman. That's insane. I mean, I know it's N scale, so, like, of course you're gonna be running long trains, but wow! That's nutso. Oh, come on, tree got in the way again. I'm an idiot. I am formally a dummy. I forgot to do something kind of important. I was going to fire up the porter and I was going to do the switch job over at the smelter. I can still do the switch job, don't get me wrong. It's just... I was supposed to do that before taking a train onto the main line. It was a mall where the club was getting a 300 by 300 room for free, and the only thing was the club had to run every weekend. That's a really good deal. Unfortunately, the club I know is having to pack their bags. Their lease is getting changed, and the people who are moving in might want them kicked out. I need to stop in and say hello to the Mount Hood model raritors here in Portland, Oregon, model engineers, something like that. So hey, if you happen to be in Portland, Oregon, and you know those guys, hi, it is the kid who has number 37 claimed on the roster. I know I need to stop in, and I need to do so soon because of the packing. I'm sorry. I'm pretty certain none of you guys are watching the stream, but maybe one of you will somehow randomly stumble upon it after I'm done streaming, who knows. Alright. Smelter. Number 23 pulling into the smelter as we speak. The mall shut down because the air conditioner broke and it was gonna cost $1.5 million to fix. Oof. I saw a video today about how malls in America are getting shut down while malls in Europe are thriving. So, I don't know if any of y'all watch Adam something, but it's a decent channel. Alright, Tater Tot, you and I, we got some cars to unload. Oop. I keep hitting the microphone this stream. I am so sorry. I did not mean to do that. I need a better microphone that's harder for me to hit. Maybe that's something I need to invest money into. Also, Durian has not gotten rid? Durian has not tried to shake off the plushie I put on her. Heck yeah. Currently, the N-Scale operates at a member's private land, and the HO operates at a museum. Nice, nice. One of the most fun model railroads I've ever seen has to be one that operates at a museum. It was a club layout that was built into a train station that was a train museum by nature. And it wasn't a small train station, by the way. This was Tacoma, Washington. And maybe it wasn't a train museum. Maybe it was just a general museum. Maybe it wasn't even a museum. I don't even know, honestly. It's been a while. But it's always so cool to see them take train stations and turn them into train layouts. I don't know why I like it. I just do. Oh, there's one really cool layout here in Portland, Oregon. Trying to remember the name. The Columbia Gorge Model Railroad Club. They have a custom-built replica train station that their layout is stationed in. It's so cool. They have mood lighting, or like seasonal light, not seasonal, day lighting. They've got a massive main line that loops around the room like 3 times. They've got a branch line that goes into the mountains and disappears that you can barely see as an observer. That's a fun little layout to visit. I need to go back there too. Come on, Tater Tot, you can push these cars. God, she's so weak. Alright, we want this switch to right, and the next switch left. Okay, it switched left. Nope. I keep brushing the microphone. I need... I either need a better microphone that's harder for me to bonk, or I need a microphone arm. Fly is gonna send me the samples of the N-scale cars we 3D printed, and I'm still waiting to do for the Eve model trucks to show up and do testing. Ooh. It's gonna be interesting to see. It makes me happy to see that the community is actually getting together and doing projects together without me having to like intervene and be like, yeah, wait, let's do this, let's do that all the time. Speaking of which, I'm gonna need to tag him eventually. Because again, somebody was mentioning earlier that I should upgrade from DDR4 to DDR5 on my for gaming, and instead use my DDR4 PC for my server rather than the DDR5 one I'm trying to build. But I don't know about that one. I'm not entirely convinced. It's a good idea, but. So I'll talk to him about that and see what he thinks, because I am not the computer expert. I am a computer nerd, but I am dumb enough to recognize my stupidity, but smart enough to recognize my stupidity at the same time. Or I guess it's more, I am dumb enough to be stupid, but smart enough to recognize that I am. There we go. Words. The goal is making cheaper cars for new people to buy, because I think there's plenty of interest in model trains, but they look at the price of model trains and aren't interested. I definitely agree. The only problem is finding engines that are cheap, you know? And power supplies. Like, the cars is good, but they need to implement the option to run coal versions of some of the locomotives currently burning wood that historically burned coal. Mosca. Class 48. Also, weren't some of the geared locomotives classically coal burners? Because, like, coal embers were less bad. Going to first station. Alright, heading to, let's see, Sawmill Station. Right, okay. Sawmill Refinery. Tater Tot, these cars are empty, so you shouldn't have to struggle with them. Thank God. Right, you know, enough snowstorm for now. Let's set it back to... I didn't mean clear skies. Random. Random. There we go. Phew. Hello, Sax. You're gonna be happy with the surprise we have today. In case you haven't already noticed. Oh, right. Advertisements. You're not gonna hear me say that. Can't make cheap locos, unfortunately, but the Bachmann stuff ain't bad. Yeah, Bachmann stuff's kind of mid. I have had one Bachmann engine, admittedly, or two Bachmann engines. One of them was really bad. It was like a tiny little four-wheel switcher with rapido couplers. It was horrible. It was loud. It just, nah. If you're gonna buy a tiny engine, buy it from Kato, buy it from Tomix, not Bachmann. But I got a GP9, I want to say. It was DCC, labeled for the Pennsylvania, bought it used for 40 bucks. It was really good. It's one of our best engines, aside from the fact that it stalls a lot. Its headlight is really bright, it pulls a good amount of cars. Cat cam, let's go. Yeah, I figured out how to get a cat cam for Durian. So, we now have the cat cam. And Durian is big happy. Is stream about to end? No, we have to get this train right here that we're currently right beside. We have to move that. It needs to go all the way to the freight depot. Once that's done, the stream will end, but we have to do that job first. And Dak's currently running a passenger train from the other end of the map, so it'll be a bit till it ends. But we are starting to kind of wind down. Oh, crikey, I have to turn on the heaters in the way cars or my passengers will freeze. Wait, there are passenger trains? Well, we do passenger trains. Have you not seen them before? Hold on. It's just way cars, strung together, like this. All in a row. This is the entirety of the passenger train. It's just a bunch of way cars, a box car, and a steam engine. It's all artificial. It doesn't actually mean anything. Doesn't actually do anything. It's just there for looks. But it's cool, you know? It's a nice way to run a train on the main line. Why? Because this game... A lot of people think this game is about making money. And, like, trying to make things as efficient as possible. And the reality is, to some degree, that is true. But on the other hand, it's a rail fanning game. I mean, look at how beautiful it is. How everything is so stunningly modeled, how you really have these beautiful shots of a train running over a truss bridge in the middle of nowhere. It's a rail fanning game. And a lot of people forget that, I feel. And so by running passenger trains, while it doesn't do anything efficient, it does something cool and fun. And on top of that, it also gives us more jobs to do. Because this world is something I stream quite often. And so because I stream it so often, I want to make sure that there's enough jobs for when people are, when a bunch of people join in. You know, if I get a bunch of subscribers or members, I want to be able to handle the overload. And right now, the Central Atlantic and Union has 4 engines, but it barely has enough cars to make 3 trains outside of the passenger train. So we added in the passenger train, and now you can have 4 mainline trains running at once if you really want to. Who has the right-of-way, passenger train or freight? Whoever makes it there first. Every passing siding has a passenger station at it, so every passenger train has a reason to stop at passing sidings. So what am I doing in my life? It's 5:30 a.m. here, and I'm still awake. That's been me the last few nights, man. So I can't help, because I am also really bad at sleeping at a reasonable hour. Tonight, I fell asleep at 4 a.m. I woke up at 10. I got like 6 hours of sleep. So I am not a role model to take after. You guys sleep. What's that? Who needs sleep? When you can stay up 24/7, baby! Have brain damage from, well, not actual brain damage, but like sleep deprivation, start going insane, become a psychopath. Oh god, no. Oh right, that reminds me of that. Does anybody here play Faster Than Light? Or has played it in the past, back in its heyday? It was released over 10 years ago at this point, but... Alright, 2 more rails. Donk donk. And with that... Never played it, oof. Sleep is something humans do, not us gamers. Sounds like a line Birdly from Deltarune would say. Now my customers are frying. Who's Ree? Ree's nuts. I had to. It's such a dumb joke. I had to. So for the FTL comments, I've recently been getting back into playing it a little bit. But there's a massive overhaul mod called FTL Multiverse. And when I mentioned the word psychopath, it somehow made me remember the mod. Which is not a great start. It's because there's one character that you can unlock who is a children's entertainer with a bloodlust. A former children's entertainer with a bloodlust. I gotta go, I'll be back, don't end stream. Alright guys, we gotta end stream now. Sorry about... no. I still gotta make my way over to the freight depot. I got the doors open so they have some sort of air conditioning. Vital information. Vital that they don't die. Gotta have that airflow, baby. Okay. Handbrake. Handbrake. I believe, yep, that's the end of the handbrakes. Alright, so once we get these cars in place and put the engine back where it belongs, we can head out. Set sail. Customers complain, I'm just like, I just drive the train, please complain to corporate. Watch some videos on immersive railroading. I'm super excited now for the server. It'll be a lot of fun. It'll be a blast when I can finally get it up and running. And as I said earlier, the first few parts have finally arrived. So we're actually getting started on the project. Alright, I'm gonna put handbrakes in this end of the train too, for safety's sake. Just in case. Unpinned. Tater tot. Full send. Not really, but... yeah, immersive railroading is gonna be a lot of fun, especially if we actually have, like... could you imagine setting up a commuter railroad? Where during major sessions where people are trying to play, one person's just, like, running the trains, or maybe two people. One person's trying to run a commuter train back and forth, while another's trying to run, like, a freight service. Oh yeah, Dak, fair warning, your switches might not be set to send you into the freight depot at the iron mine. Or not the freight depot, the passenger depot. So you might need to set that up. And it's definitely going to be wrong here at the smelter, so you're definitely going to have to set it up here. Running Amtrak at 100 plus miles an hour and freight at 60. I mean, there is one engine, in the base mod pack, the Atlantic, or is the Pacific? It's either the Pacific or the Atlantic. I believe it's the K4, so that's the Pacific. It goes at 185 miles an hour max speed. It's absolutely BS. It's insane how fast it goes. Donk. Oh, did I not put on any handbrakes? Oops. Well. Who's ready to run to the freight depot, baby? How are we feeling about that, chat? Ready to go across the entire map? I gotta see how many packs they have for it. They have a lot. My only complaint, again, is that the mod isn't really updated to the latest version, so... They have the UPFEF3 series, so I'm sold. Nice. So we have 8 cars fully loaded here. Plus a caboose, plus a snowplow, plus the heaviest engine we have. And it is the strongest engine we have, too, fortunately, but... wow. Okay. So we have rails, beams, 3 cars, fully loaded oil barrels, tools, 2 tankers, fully loaded oil. Kind of nuts. Kind of good. Gonna have so many good things. I mean, we don't need to have the newest version. The big thing is that at least it's still playable. Well, I do like myself good old Skulk and Deep Slate, so... And that's only on 1.19, unfortunately. And while, yes, 1.20 did come out recently, I'm still not used to it being the latest version, so... Hello, Farm It Up, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, we're on the straightaway. I hope everybody likes sitting back, relaxing, and just watching a train run for like 5 hours. Because that's what we're going to be doing. And I'm going to be taking screenshots along the way, like that one. It's 106 packs? Yeesh, that's a lot. Jeez. Alright. Number 23, I should have mentioned this a while ago, but number 23 is clear of the main line and is currently bound for spawn. Apparently for the spawn yard on accident. Because I forgot to set the switches. Oh, crikey. Criminy Jiminy's. Okay, we're good. Whew! That works. We're safe. Maybe not on the perfect track for this job, but we're okay. I think we can definitely get more people in the community because Minecraft isn't that hard on potatoes. Well, another thing is about the Minecraft server. First of all, it's going to be cheaper to get into because, as I mentioned, it's not going to be restricted to the $20 a month people. I'm probably not going to stream it or anything, but at least not often. So that there is a bit of a downside to that all. But yeah, and even if on the worst of the worst potatoes, you can just download Sodium. And, like, Sodium improves the frame rate of Minecraft so much. Like, I've got a great graphics card, I've got a great computer, and at a render distance of like 5 chunks, my computer would start to lag. Well, okay. It would start to drop from 165 frames a second. And Sodium, I can have shaders on, be at 16 render distance, and I will feel no lag at 165 frames a second. It's kind of insane. Welcome back, Ralston. Currently just doing our final run for the day. Though, Dak, I might actually leave the server up after stream and join call, like the supporter call for a little bit. Because, I mean, I have to take a break eventually to, like, get snacks, get dinner, but I can keep running the CA and you for a bit. I think it would be fun. Oh no, I left the the baggage car door open, the mail's flying out. That'll be hilarious, just a letter lost to the wind. It's a magician's heist. You know, like they pull the door open, the letters fly everywhere, and the owls pick up the letters and take them off. Snack breaks are essential. Yes. Yes, they are. Got 2 15-second unskippable ads. Oof. Sorry to hear about that. That's pain. You know, I just realized something. I kind of shafted myself. We're gonna have to drag the snowplow out of this area. There's no way, there's literally no way to turn it around here. Zilch. Nada. Not unless I add in some extra switches, and, maybe I should, but... Stir needs to get that very inflated ad money. The ad money is so... It's not great, I won't lie. I've done the math. In my time, I've probably made around $80 to $100 off of ad money in the last 3 months. It ain't much, it's pain. When you inhaled air, it kind of sounded like the pistons on a train. Nice. think we're approaching... Oh, wait, we're a bit farther out than I thought. Oh, wait, no, we're not. Never mind. Wait, are we... God, it's so hard to tell in the darkness. Especially with the snowplow blocking my view. But I think we're a bit farther than I thought we were. It's okay, that's okay. We're still approaching our final destination. Oh no. Okay. Whew. YouTube just gave me a warning that said chat disconnected, please wait while we try to reconnect you. But fortunately we're back. We're okay. I think Dak's stream is a little bit behind. Because I commented on that like a minute ago, maybe two. So alright, we're here. I want to back this car up a little bit just so I can unload it. One, two, three. I should have checked my money beforehand. We were at around like $13,899. Pull her forward about a car. Crikey, those cars are still unloading because the barrels... There's so many oil barrels. There's just so many. Why? Alright, how much money do we got? We made... around $8,000? Maybe more? Holy cow. That's a lot of money. Oh, I need to pull the train slightly forward. Well, I guess we're gonna see how powerful this engine is. Oil, oil, yes, America! Oil, 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 yeah! Passenger tickets, I haven't killed any. Yet. It's only a matter of time. I mean, I rarely redeem the passenger train tickets, because, like, we're not really worried about money. Oh, right. Switch. Switch kind of matters. They did lose some baggage. Might have to reimburse them on that. Nah, they signed the waivers. They knew what they were getting into. It's Nature's Baggage now. Sounds like a really bad name. Uh... 50 Grades of Shay. That's a new one. Somebody better start writing this fanfic. I didn't overshoot. Okay. That'll do. Pull her forwards. So I guess I'll do one additional last run before we end the stream. That'll be to grab the caboose here, put it on the back of the train, and we're going to run to the oil field where we will end off the session parking the train. Trying to figure out more TV or names and turning them into train-related things. Of course, the best lightning strike has happened when I'm not ready for a screenshot. Mood. That is such a mood. Happens to the best of us, and the worst of us, and to us. Alright, Link. From The Legend of Zelda. Honestly, actually, Jaylene, I sometimes use Shadowplay to take screenshots. Because if I record the clip, and then I go back and I screenshot the clip itself, rather than, like, screenshotting it in the moment, sometimes it works better, sometimes it doesn't. Are you gonna get dinner and then resume running after the stream, or continue playing for a while and then eat? I think I'll do this last train, figure out when food's happening. Based on that, I'll keep you posted, I guess. Definitely leaving up the world for a while, though. Okay. Unlinked. Lantern, please. There we go. I couldn't see anything. Link and pin. I use the screenshot feature to take screenshot, like Steam's screenshot feature, where you hit F12. A short break, which might turn into a longer break. Exactly! No mobile, the screenshot for... Oh, we're talking about, like, desktop. Talking about the game itself. Linked. Now then, handbrake, handbrake. Kitty! Yes, Kitty. We have Kitty now. Sorry, I've been dead all day. Don't worry, I have been too. I am a zombie now. Desktop, what about drawer bottom? I mean, there are some computers that are built into the desk. I've seen that happen before. The people who do that are a little bit crazy, in my opinion, but it works. You can put in a nice ATX motherboard, spread out the stuff so there's better cooling. Alright, number 23, leaving Freight Depot. Bound for oil field. Those computers are funky and horrible when you have to move houses or rearrange. I can imagine. There's a reason I didn't buy one of those cases. Also because they're stupid expensive. That's why I've got my, this little weird case that I've got right now, and DDR5 RAM. Oh, okay, that's not really part of the case, but... whatever. Gonna have to, oh god, after stream I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm, like, how I'm going to manage my computers, because since I'm getting the new one for the servers, I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna get, if I'm gonna steal my dad's, if I'm going to use my own, how I'm going to use my own, and it's gonna be a little bit of a mess. Cat is hearing dinner sounds. It sounds like my father's making food. So. Never mind, he's not making food. But the cat has definitely taken notice of whatever he is doing. How goes the stream? Oh, we're getting close to the end of it, Clyde. It's going well so far. We had some conversations about what I should use the DDR5 computer pieces for. If anybody wants to tell me what is best for hosting servers versus what is best for being my main computer, please let me know. I'm more than willing to listen. I can explain it again, but I unboxed the computer parts on stream. DAC is currently running a passenger train. I've had some fun little conversations throughout. You missed the PC stuff? I mean, I can ask you the same question, because, Clyde, the thing is it better to use my DDR5 equipment to host servers, or as a gaming rig? And if I were to use it as a gaming rig, I would use DDR4 equipment for the servers, obviously. Which do you think is better? Because we have our Versa H17. We have the CPU. We have an Noctua fan. What's your cat's name? My cat's name is Elgato. Not really. We call it that. It's funny you say Elgato because I've got an Elgato capture card, which is not named because it means the cat. It's just really funny. This is Durian. She's a little sweetheart and a rapscallion who really likes attention and really likes being around her favorite people. She really likes being around people in general. Devious rapscallion, so devious. Actually, hold on. I can just show you the stuff we got. Because, Clyde, I can just hold the stuff in front of the cat cam. It's kind of awkward, but I can do it. That's the core. It's a Ryzen 7 7700. It came with a default cooler, but we also have this. I got myself the Noctua cooler. The classic L9A, which somebody said is going to do better than the stock cooler. I don't know if that's true, because I don't know if the Noctua cooler is better, but it is a low profile one, so I guess that's something. Have we made it to spawn yet? No, we haven't. Okay, they've spawned. DDR5 is going to be faster, and unless you're doing very silly things, I don't think you would need DDR5 for a server, but also should probably ask Flywheel. He knows a lot more than me. That is true. So the server is going to be getting a pretty massive upgrade, though, because no matter what, I'm going from 2133 MHz on the RAM to like 3200 minimum. And you know, I'm going to throw this switch to the right. My OCD demands it. And it's going from 4 cores to 8 to 10. And for running Minecraft servers, I hope this is going to help, but I also need to install, like, lithium into the servers to make things better and run smoother, you know? Alright, I'm gonna head out. Maybe see you next time. Oh, have a good one, Carter. See you around. So I found an 040 with a tender. I did see that. But it's a standard gauge 040. So Clyde, have you seen, if you look on eBay, look up N scale 040. Hey there. Oh, also, while thinking about computer stuff, look up the, there's another question we've been considering. Because I've got 2 micro ATX motherboards, right? One AM4, one AM5, and I've got an Intel regular ATX motherboard. I'm considering giving my father the hand-me-down graphics card. Because, you know, it's still really good. It's really, really, really good. The question is, if I leave it on the micro ATX AM4 and put it into the new case, a thermal take Versa H17, is that enough? Yes, it's the RTX 2060. Cause is the Thermaltake H17, does that look like it's going to be able to let it, if I put fans in every spot, not like top tier fans, but just fans in general in every spot, would that be enough to keep the computer cool when running the 2060 under a decent load? Or would that be a little too much to ask out of something like that? He's still streaming. It took me long enough putting him back. We are reaching the end of the stream, but yes, I am still streaming somehow. I don't ask how. Cause like, where's the? Oh right, I put the case out in the living room to show my father. That's where it is. Is it the one with a solid front? I believe there is a little bit of airflow in the front, but it looks pretty solid when you look at it normally. Let me look it up again. Yeah, the front, never mind. The front is very solid. Not completely, but very. There would be 120mm fans in every slot, each one at 32 CFM. So there'd be 3 intake on the front, 1 on the top, 1 exhaust on the top, and 1 exhaust on the back. I went to visit my train friend with 1 HO. I came back with the HO and the same one in N. Nice. What kind of engine was it? That might not be great, but if you have good fans, it should be fine, probably. That is the real question, so... I think I took a wrong turn in Albuquerque because I'm at the oil fields, which has a dead end. Based on where you're at, it looks like you're at the right location. Unless you skipped the smelter and the town of Rotman, the oil field is the end of the line. Okay, just got on eBay, and what am I looking for? Look for N-Scale 040. Check that out, Clyde. Look that up and see what results you get. I just realized there's firewood here. I forgot to remove the firewood so the passengers are, yeah. Number 23, passing smelter. Headed for oil field. There are a few 040s with tenders, to be more precise. My train friend has so many trains that he managed to lose one among his boxes. We're gonna search for it next weekend. Ouch. Good luck finding it, man. Because if you can lose something like that in a pile of boxes, it's going to take hours to find. Or 5 minutes. One or other. He's 100+ boxes in his garage. Not counting the 150 in his basement. O40 N scale is a tough one to find. Yes, I actually have an O40. It's one of those. It's a switcher. It's a tiny well tank, not a well tank, a saddle tank. I don't know if it runs. I've never tried, but it's a cute little engine. I'm hoping my SSD is finished by tomorrow. I just want to run a 48 in the session. I've got an 080 somewhere. Nice! I've wanted to get an 080 for a while now, but never bothered. They're cute little logos. Number 23, crossing the main bridge over Pine Valley. I'm wondering if I should add a passing sighting somewhere. I got an Lionel 080, nice. I've got a Lionel 060, I think. Or my father does. We have an O gauge 060. It's pretty cute. He picked his up for $80. It doesn't run the best, but it does run. It's pretty. It's got a couple of details missing, but we don't care. It's a good-looking steam engine, you know. And I have a powered boxcar that weighs 1.5 pounds. She was just like a bobblehead. Durian, I pet her and she just did not let her head move around freely. I've got one too, but someone ripped out all the electronics before I got it. Oof. Yikes. Nope. Number 23 on final approach to oil field. Where do you need me to line you up? Anywhere, as long as I'm not crashing into anything. Does Durian like having her belly rubbed? Yes, she likes belly scratches and pats. Alright. And with that, that's the stream, everybody. Thank you for joining in. We've been going for over 6 hours now. I need dinner. Oh, we've got some good work done on the save today. We've had some fun, interesting conversations, and yeah. I don't really know much else to say. I guess I'll continue talking about the potential new server in the future. We'll see. I'll see you all next week on Sunday. Have a good day, everybody. Have a great week. We might have a bit of a lazy video this week. I'm sorry, but gotta build computers. So, cheers, y'all.